drop the shit.
Got fucking off, Rush.
On the people, they say I wouldn't make it. I pull up on them, roll the window down.
Hey, Freddy Confetti, Pompo.
They say that he a young nigga, he ain't got no paper. He'll never made it till you later. They were gators. That's my motherfucking cookout. I never worked a warehouse. I shit on the people, they say I wouldn't make it. I pull up on them, roll the window down. Yeah, look at me now. Yeah, damn, your car done broke down. I bet you gon' riddle me now. Riddle me, yeah, how I turn around. Like heard that you had the pounds. You feel like we can push them now. You looking like a rookie now. Yeah, these young niggas got the crown. Young niggas got the crown. Young niggas got the crown. OGs, they respect us. Young niggas got the crown. Spray the champagne. 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 Young niggas got the crown. Young niggas got the crown. Young niggas. OGs, they respect us. Young niggas got the crown. Spray the champagne. 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 Spray the champagne.
Trying to turn $1 to $1 million, ho, it's fattening up. Yeah, and orange laces for my shoestrings. Pistol on me, dope is in her G-string. Riding in my motherfucking coupe bill. Moving with my motherfucking light shield. Inside niggas keep a dope thing. Ghetto bird, hit a kill like ghetto dream. Tryna fuck me up
last more than 5 minutes playing this.
Hey, Freddy Confetti, pop off!
Famous pivot man.
Word on the street that they young nigga wordless. I'm on the baby like the James Harden. Sleep with the stick because I'm feeling nervous. The feelings they be kicking up early. Trigger faggot, itch and shoot 'em on purpose. Trucking across the country, had it on service. Pull up on them at the funeral, take off. Shame, new, thing, same thing, all mud, all same thing, wrist, clothes, Elliot, hey. No penny, dang, surfboard, eat up, Wayne. Put a nigga fool, I'ma put him on the plane. Look at that, taking the ball pain. Typical, I'm smoking into the flame. Real shit, nigga, no fame, no game. Still live, I'm getting up in the flame. Real shit, nigga, we paid the way. On the game, nigga, we changed the game. On the north, nigga, I made my name. The girl, nigga, supposed to fame. I can't say this, I came. She look good, but shit, she don't pain. Nigga, play, but shit, I'm on plane. We walking up, she can't bang. On the person, bitch, she gon' flame. You can't see, she feel like rain. You like the devil in the fuck frame. Tell me to go play that part. Working, serving, all of the game worthy. Yeah, off a turkey, up early, living real early, real dirty. Working, we go having murders. Know your name, serving, got your main thing, slurping. Down, chain, lane, cookie, kicking, blue, cane, Lee, shoe, shade, John Wayne, Elliot, Nick, Lil Johnny, hey, look at my clip, bang, hey, bitch, what? Me, they sucking and fucking the same thing.
キーファー・グリーン、ザ・ナンバーワン・ロッキング・ローラー・マザーファッカーズ、ザ・グリーン・ドラゴン、ビッグ・ブランツ&ビッグ・マネー・オンリー。
Counter 100 years, diamonds froze, chill. I went platinum independent, then I signed my deal. Young nigga 17, all he do is kill. And I'm drinking on that mud like a Porsche bill. Oh yeah, Saint Laurent, oh yeah. Bust down, cost 100, nigga, that's a trophy. Ballin' like I'm gold, shoot you like Ginobili. Sitting on the court side, never in the nosebleed. In a hot bar, yeah, with a hot glock, yeah, and a chop car, yeah. Get your block chop, yeah. When it's time to blow smoke, we do not stop, yeah. Pulled up in paradise, they got the locks out, yeah. Time to blast off, mask off, like I'm hacked off. Turned into a murder, tried to rob him for a bad dog. Police always fucking with a nigga, cause I'm black dog. Full court press, we gon' show your ass no slack dog. Run up the racks and doing it, 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 run up the racks and doing it. Another nigga dead, got a family scared, tryna duck the fed, tryna duck the fed. Paint the city red, paint the city red. Lock niggas in a chain gang. Gang, 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 gang. Run up the rest of the 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 run
In this mansion, I'm Macaulay Culkin. Paid in full, I'm a high fight. Know you're tired, we just did dinner for 3 hours. Lying to me all night. Buying Benz Benzes out of spite. Paid 100 rand or something light. Simple price to keep them out my life. Booby trap, we need a business office. Magic City need a business office. 29, I keep a business office. I'm in love with Houston, Dallas, Austin. Tell you got to hold up on a team chain. Seem like they made me money for coffins. Cuban girl, a fan of grind coffee. Text me on the signal, don't call me. Major distribution labels call me. Bad Bunny numbers, it's a robbery. 500 million just for
fuck with Graven.
Weapons, mag 11 on me, present kids, we gotta end it. Reaper on me, sleeping deep in people, drama bugging, pendant, reckless with the lust and breath is creeping, leave that pussy headless. I won't overstep because the graveyard got us by no reppin'. I've been steady pressing, now it's time to separate. I don't got much shit to say, but better yet, just spit a vengeance. Everybody silent, I come round, they steppin'. You think they learned a lesson, can't keep giving blessings. Talking down on me, I couldn't see you make it out alright. Don't care if you believe because the ghost that take you out of sight. 1,000 riding clean, another 1,000 with the lows at night. Life ain't what it seems, don't be afraid to risk your what's life.
What's happening, chat? Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's a Tuesday, folks. 7:20 a.m. December 17th, 2024. 61 and sunny out here in South Louisiana, folks, and we are live. We're live, folks. Hope you're all having a fantastic start to your Tuesday morning. If you're clocking in, hope you have a good shift. Shout out to the One Earbud Army, the Second Monitor Annies, and of course the Mobile Frogs, because we are live, folks. And as we do every day, we got a stacked lineup. Let me tell you something, chat. We got a stacked lineup because we got a new Legal Eagle. Legal Eagle is suing the FBI and the DOJ. We'll take a look at the details. Donald Trump is making the rounds with all of his nominees, all of his donors, and all of the people who donated to his campaign and are going to be now on the administration. Yeah, W Legal Eagle. RFK Jr.'s lawyer is asking the FDA to revoke the polio vaccine approval. We'll go over that and why that's horrible. The former roommate of Mangione, Luigi Mangione, speaks to CNN. We got a new Eden is online on Luigi as well. And of course, updates on the Wisconsin school shooting. Now, that's not as much of a, oh, so excited. But there are plenty of conspiracies already. I mean, it was immediate. Popping up. I did, Anglo. I did. What was I saying? There's already immediately conspiracies popping up about the Wisconsin private school shooting. And wouldn't you know it, it's all about the shooter being trans, which they are not. As far as we know, they are not. You guys have an office? What? A religious school? Yeah, it was a Christian private school. Has to be one of them aliens from New Jersey. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. But we got all this and more. We also have a Channel 5 is covering a worker strike, which looks really interesting. We'll take a look at that if we have time today too. And chat, we got some gaming on the lineup. We got some gaming on the lineup for us today. If you're all very good, if you're all good chatters, and we can get through our coverage, we got some gaming on the lineup. No fucking way! That's right. New Meat Canyon 2, but wait till Yflow is home for that one. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Marvel, perhaps. Perhaps. You gonna punch some fascists? Yeah. Captain America. Captain America, I'm gonna punch in the face. That's right. Alright, some of the manifesto. I know I'm being highly reductive, but she needed some good literature. I'm guessing bad grammar. Is that what we're looking at? You mean Captain Puerto Rico? True. True. Not gonna lie, Marvel game looks fun as hell, like how Overwatch was when it was new. You know, I looked into it, and it's straight up just a Marvel Overwatch clone. Not in, like, just the gameplay, but it's the same company. It's the exact same company. Not Blizzard, but one of the developing teams from the people who made Overwatch, other than Blizzard. Yeah, it's the Chinese team. Yeah, it's Overwatch 1 remade to Marvel, which, like, I tested it out last night, and I'm still a cracked Hanzo. I saw they had Hawkeye, and I was like, oh, what's Hawkeye look like? I love, characters that you know, our archers. And I looked at his abilities and I was like, oh, it's Hanzo. Jumped into my first game, 29-1. I rolled him. Absolutely just murked the whole team. Signature burrito TikTok if you're interested. Okay. Korean archery supremacy. I mean, it's Hawkeye, so not really Korean archery supremacy. Which one is Soldier 76? Probably Punisher. If I had to like equate one of the characters, probably Punisher. Hanzo's Korean? No, Hanzo is Japanese. And of course, Ethan Klein losing it on his Sonic again. I saw a clip yesterday. And yeah, I think the crash out is complete. I think it's very obvious to everyone now with that clip that it's just you're bleeding your audience, you know? You make with Southwest and North America such a weak demo. This is true. This is true. I know if I see anything other than English in my matchmaking, I'm toast. If I see Korean, I'm toast. If I see Japanese, I'm toast. If I see Chinese, I'm toast. I'm cooked. It was funny watching Hassan play yesterday. I mean, the thing about games like that is that there's so low barrier to entry. The only thing that might fuck you up is the matchmaking. Squishmallow Dragon, thank you for the 4 months. Also, Girk, thank you for the 29 months. Holy Jesus Christ. That's kind of why I stopped playing Splatoon. The Japanese players were relentless. I mean, it's just they're hanging out in internet cafes all day playing. Like, what? I can't compete against that. That's not fair.
Here's what I do. Kicking,
Krug, thank you for the 19 months.
and property theft.
The only game everyone should be interested in. I hate that the preview screen doesn't give me any details. Microsoft Excel Word Championship 2024 Finals? What? This is a 7.5 hour video. This is a 7.5 hour video. What are they doing? Like,
so we give you the go countdown. What is our pin number for this challenge?
So the pin number is 7.
this is beyond like Sid Meier's Civilization 6 tournaments. This is beyond Hearts of Iron. This is beyond Sims tournaments. This is, dare I say, ultra autism.
6, 5, 4.
All right, 7, 6, 5, 4. All right, here we go. We're going to count down from
Siemens.
5. Ready? 5, 4.
3, 2, 1.
Excel.
Woo. Dude, they're all like, they got like RGB and stuff for Excel. What the fuck is this?
This is gonna be a crazy one.
Society has fallen.
We are in the lightning round.
Right. They've got to get the 5 answered before the case.
Can we go over to
all right, but Jackson has 90 points.
Are they competing for a job? Like, what is this? What is this? Is this what I have to do whenever I'm like applying for an office job now? What the fuck? I mean, hey, if they're having fun, you know, that's great and everything, but like, what?
Through and into the case.
Collegiate challenge.
Let's see. One of the lightning round questions. How many
to consider here?
Yeah, that was.
What the fuck?
Okay.
So the entire time he's been using Excel, it's had modern Excel in it.
What the fuck?
There you go.
Oh wait, they're cheering for something. Hang on.
Out in front. 35 seconds.
Here we go, everyone.
Oh, we had to jump up into third place.
Christian, all right.
Let's keep the
Christian,
noise
yes.
for 30
Yeah,
seconds, everyone.
few seconds.
I have no idea what's happening. Oh my god, he collated! A Canadian won this? What in the... Are you allowed to use macros? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Always floated between the cool kids group and these groups, never cool enough and never smart enough. Oh man. It's like a game of StarCraft. I assume high APM is all that matters. I don't know. This is bizarre. This is extremely bizarre. To me, at least. Like, goddamn. All right, let's cleanse ourselves of this nerd shit. What is this?
No, I would say it's the worst method of travel because like trains are way more cozy.
Oh
Like
my
they're just cozier. Like when you get on a train, it's like you feel.
No, you don't.
You feel like a
Are
security
you kidding
blanket.
me? It's turbulence 100% of the time.
What?
On air travel is much smoother.
Are you insane? You cannot be serious right now. The turbulence on a train is nothing. It's comforting.
Have you been on a track?
It's repetitive sounds and noises that give you comfort. On a plane, turbulence means you're going down.
No, you're not. Turbulence is incredibly.
Dude, that clip, that Fear and clip was so incredible. Is it on their TikTok? God damn it, please tell me it's on their TikTok. Oh, it's not. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I have to show you this. Austin is absolutely insane. He is so goddamn insane. Where is it? It's probably like around here somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is.
Cinderella, the person.
Disneyland sticker.
The person who is responsible. I just want to reiterate to the folks at home, the reason why we're doing this is because Cutie Cinderella had a traumatic experience where she was unable to give.
Like he was about to pick up his dog shit.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Look,
This is healing my inner child.
This is the funniest thing you've ever done, Austin.
okay, so
This is the funniest thing.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't think everybody was taking it so seriously.
So excited.
No, it's cool.
You guys put a lot of thought into your gifts, and
I just don't get presents very often.
I'm just not really a gifter myself. Look. So I really put a lot.
I want to buy these.
Okay. Here I got you a bra.
Okay.
And panties.
Look at fucking Will. Just paid. Just paid. Oh my god.
My abs are cramping. I'm gonna piss my pants.
Ew. It's so ugly.
I think it's
What
beautiful.
is that?
It's a wire.
But why though? I mean, I think the only answer is like we just watched a clip of him and Hassan arguing about the superior form of transportation between trains and planes. So we can account for, neurodivergence, but also incredibly gay. Cruelty is the point.
Free bra, all day comfort and smooth underclothes, and it's got adjustable
It's so ugly.
No, it's not. It's beautiful.
so ugly.
Hold on, it's so pretty. Look at this. Look.
Don't put that near me.
Also,
He got her granny panties.
Oh my god, my abs are cramping.
No. Okay, I got you those.
Wrong size.
You didn't sell with your.
We did. Everyone got everyone's sizes.
Wait, you did?
Just Will the whole time. Just.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Remember when I was reiterating like Marsh wanted a large?
Doesn't even fit.
Oh, okay.
It's a
All right.
36C.
Okay, we can make it work. It's adjustable.
Come on, Austin. Come on. Come on. One large bra, please.
It's not, the cup size isn't adjustable. Everyone knows I'm not a C.
What's a C? Are those big?
Yes.
I think you have big boobs. I think you have.
No one has said that ever.
Complimenting it. She knows her cup size.
No, cutie, you have big boobs.
No, cutie, no. No, you do have big boobs. No.
You have
With the power of positive energy, your tits will fill that out.
You have beautiful boobs. And I wanted you.
Okay, why does cutie kind of look like Kamen Rider right now? Oh my god. Cutie put the bra on her head and immediately it was just like yeah, I would hide my identity too.
You know what? It's something you can grow into.
This is
something you can grow into.
This is so much better than if he had forgotten.
Okay, all right, here we go.
If he had forgotten and didn't
Now,
bring
I
anything,
think-
this would have
Let me turn
been
the tag
worse.
off of this because it's
No,
not.
No, let's see the price tag.
Okay, hold on. Let's.
It's also the wrong size.
Can I show the
You
underwear?
body shamed me in both ways.
Oh wait, what?
This one's too big, so you said you got small ass bitties. This one is too small, saying I've got a fat ass.
No, I don't even.
Oh my god.
Clinging to life.
Oh my god, that's incredible. Just stop talking at that point. Just stop talking. What are you doing? He has to be messing with her. I think it's a bit, but like also oh man, that is believable. Really says a lot about society. Yeah, take that, MAGA. Oh my god. That's so funny. Will's laugh reminds me of Mort. It just sounds like somebody in a lot of pain. Yeah, you never really know with Austin. Holy shit, that was funny.
Method of travel.
God damn it, that was so fucking funny. Holy shit. Ugh. Apparently he DoorDashed it. Shut up. He DoorDashed it like before the pod. Oh, that's great. That's so funny. Can you imagine being that dasher? I mean, they probably, let's be real, they've dashed way worse stuff. You know they have. Yeah, just grab whatever. Grab something you would like, or your wife. I believe that, the gay audacity. Yeah. Fucking dog hair is just floating around right now. Dashing is a don't ask questions type of job, straight up. But I do have a question on this. I saw this clip this morning. It's Trump advisor Alex Bruesewitz collapsing and falling off the stage at tonight's Young Republicans gala. Behold peak cinema.
Oh no, what are you doing? I'm forgetting my words. But shame impeachment.
Shame impeachment. This goddamn is rigged. It's not just that he like falls down. He didn't like just boop. No, he white knuckle. When he blacked out, he white knuckled that podium and took it down with him. This is who's running the country. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, textbook stroke. Flawless. 10 out of 10. Excellent dismount. Who is that? That's a Trump advisor. Adam Brushewitz or Alex Brushewitz. Just.
But shame impeachment.
I like in the back, they're just like, catch him, catch him. Vaxxed? Yeah, when that raw milk hits. Oh my god, dude. Incredible. Incredible stuff happening at the Young Republicans Gallop.
Oh no, what are you?
Also notice, honored guest speakers include Steve Bannon, Nigel Farage, Dan Scavino, and Corey Lewandowski. Oh man. Good shit. How the fuck did he start slurring and no one rushed to him? I mean, everyone's drunk.
I'm forgetting my words. But shame impeachment.
Right there. It's like, okay, so we're still somewhat conscious. And then, right there. That's the moment that his soul leaves his body. He is no longer on this earth. Yeah, Jim impeachment. Brother's controller disconnected. Yeah, a player has left the game. I swear Nigel Farage is in the US more than he is in the UK, let alone his own constituency. Oh, for sure. Do you think the podium is okay? Probably not. Probably not. I think they probably skimped on the podium because it wasn't like secure to the floor. They probably spent all the money on the liquor. That podium has a family. Grinder convention gets wild. It's true. It's true. While trying to figure out what this guy's entire deal is, I found this photo which does not explain who any of these people are and only identifies 4 of the 6 people in the photo. Also, they want $375 for the photo from Getty Images. What the fuck, dude? Like, who are these people? Who are these people? They look like they're having a good time. Does that person on the left get in perfect position to get wrecked by the podium? I need to see it once more. Right click, save. No, I'm good. I don't need to save it. My favorite Balkan boy band, You Be Quiet. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is a Balkan time rush. Men who know how to dress. Oh, man. YouTube influencers, Nickelodeon royalty. Yeah, you decide. You decide. Okay, one more time, because it's just like, it's incredible. It's a well-known fact that like all Republican get-togethers are just people getting hammered. Okay? The Patriot Awards, CPAC, Turning Point USA, the RNC, the Republican Prayer Breakfast. It's just people getting hammered. I remember there wasn't there some kind of get-together in like Marjorie Taylor Greene's office and they were all getting like turned up on like vodka and Mountain Dew? Like, why do I remember that? Like, one guy had a guitar and they just brought in like cases of Mountain Dew. Lots of nose candy. Yeah, we know that too. Just drunk and extremely not gay encounters. Classic case of Havana syndrome. That's what I'm thinking. Right-wing guitar guy party? Yes. Yeah. Hang on, let me see if I can... It's like... Marjorie Taylor Greene... Mountain Dew. Let me see if I can just pull it up with that. Okay, it's not coming up whenever I search it. I do remember it might not have been Marjorie Taylor Greene's office, but it was some Republican. We're fucked as a nation. What is this? Wait. Breaking news: crash drone in Orange Beach retrieved from water and taken to undisclosed location for further investigation. Okay. Senator Doug Mastriano. It's inconceivable that the federal government has no answers, nor has taken any action to get to the bottom of the unidentified drones. The fecklessness of this administration was on display last year when a Chinese surveillance balloon... Was that last year? I feel like that was the beginning of his term. When a Chinese surveillance balloon was allowed to fly over the entire continental United States before being shot down. Such should be viewed as a threat to our nation and its citizens, and action is long overdue. We have resources and assets in our arsenal to get answers, but I suppose Ukraine is more important to the White House. January 20th can't come soon enough. Okay, does he think it's real? That's a TIE fighter from Star Wars. Have you not seen 4, 5, and 6 of Star Wars? We didn't speak of 7, 8, and 9. Okay, dude. Joe cares more about his naps than national security. All right. While, yes, Joe doesn't give a fuck about anything. Come on. Did they capture an Alliance fighter? Yeah. Dude, what if it was just an X-Wing? National security? True. There are only 3 Star Wars movies? Oh, please. Oh, please. Here's the party that you're talking about. You found it? Yes! Yeah, House Freedom Caucus Christmas party looks like a raucous affair with Louis Gohmert on guitar.
Get over here, Brian.
Yeah, we got the Cheese Whiz. We got the Cheese Whiz on deck with the Ritz crackers. It's just a room full of crackers.
Sir, we're live streaming right now. Where are we at right now?
We're in Tim Burchett's office. That's my office. 1122 Longworth. You're not here, you're missing out. Bogert, say hey. I did fresh charcuterie right
Fresh
here.
charcuterie.
There we go. Jason, would you like one?
I got you the fresh charcuterie.
You don't even know what the word charcuterie means. Meat, because they meat here. Come on in, guys. What? Oh, is that?
Dude, they brought in... Okay, I love this. They brought in this, like, backdrop for his calls. Whenever he's doing video calls on Fox. I love that. I love that they have like a set.
Mountain Dew.
Looks kind of lit, not gonna lie. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, who's supposed to be manning the Mountain Dew over here? Knocker, are you in charge of this? All right.
Well, show us the spread, dog.
Come on, guys, you know the words.
Nice.
One chord, Andy. Everyone's like awkwardly. Nah. Anybody want a drink? Who wants to get turned up on this Mountain Dew right now? Raise your Mountain Dews and a toast to America. Oh my god, dude. These are the people running the fucking country. And Jesus said unto thee, do the do. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's so funny. This is the sort of thing that that'll be documented later on to say there were these were the people they voted for as a cautionary tale. We'll see about that. We will see. Dear God, you don't pour Mountain Dew from a can unless you're mixing it with 151. It's a mini Mountain Dew too. I like how Bobert tastes like, thank you. Cheers. Why is this giving me nostalgic memories of church gatherings right before someone publicly accuses someone of flirting with their husband and tries to fight them in a parking lot? Because it's the same thing. These are the same people. Reminds you of your church group? These are the same people. You think this will be a cautionary tale, but these people will be on the money in the future? True. Bobert took the alcohol. Shocker. Hope you and your wife have a fun and safe holiday. Oh, thank you. What is this? Trump serves his guest assassination attempt cookies. Oh my god. And the liberals in the fucking chat with a side of trinkets over the ear blood capsule. Fight me, boys, fight. Don't fight uphill, me boys. Gettysburg, wow. He's never gonna shut up about that day he pretended to get his ear pierced. Hey, Grandma, I found a good video to help with your Japanese. And what is this? You should have been Pingu Pongu. Okay, what the fuck?
What's soccer in Japanese?
Oh, yeah, I've seen these.
Soccer. What about basketball?
Basketball.
Yeah. What about volleyball?
Volleyball.
Shit, I'm starting to like Japanese. Okay, what about baseball?
野球.
Tennis?
Tennis.
Okay. Table tennis?
卓球. 卓球.
There are no rules. You just gotta go with it. There are no rules. Don't worry about it. Speaking of Louis Gohmert, here's a press conference. Oh god. Louis Gohmert's tooth falls out during press conference. Oh, I remember this.
Times since 2000. Since 2000.
Yeah, they're like quite literally falling apart in front of our eyes.
2001.
There was an even closer up clip from the recount where they show his tooth completely falling out and then being knocked around in between his two cheeks and his mouth. His tooth,
That's a zin.
He's decomposing before our very eyes.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's just, you know, he's getting some tasty lip pillows. What, can a man not commit a sin while working? What? I thought this was America. What? Sometimes your zin falls out. That's what happens. Texas is such an embarrassment to the U.S. I mean, the U.S. is an embarrassment to the U.S. Not the 3 millies. They used to have fake tooth to hide cocaine. Now that tooth is just a zin. A fake tooth to hide cocaine. What if it's cyanide? You know? What if it's like the, you know, cyanide capsule tooth that spies would use? You think about that? No, you didn't. No, you did not. Is a Zin packed under his tooth like a spy in a cyanide capsule? Y'all aren't thinking tactically. Bite really hard if something goes wrong. Yeah. He was just like at that conference and he remembered what Dr. Yue said. Remember the tooth. Gomut, remember the tooth. Remember the tooth. The gas tooth, like, I think they've read Dude too much. I have. Cherry, I think we can get this up to Cyber Tamaz. Be careful. What is this? Louisiana detects first presumptive human case of H5N1. Hell yeah. Good shit. Louisiana Department of Health said on Friday that it has detected the first presumptive possible human case of H5N1 bird flu infection. Hey, if it's going to come from anywhere, it's going to come from, you know, the place where we're constantly killing birds. You know? Sportsman's paradise, brother. Have you watched an anime called Conan? It's the first time I've learned about cyanides. No. I got PvE Tarkov. Let's fucking go. California, now Louisiana, Colorado, and Mexico. Saw articles that it was already in Maine and Hawaii, wastewater. I haven't been keeping up with the H5N1 stuff, so I have no idea. Listen, fucking we ball. It's not like the government's gonna fucking provide anything for us. It's not like there's a, you know, pandemic response that the Trump administration would do, okay? Not with RFK on there. Speaking of RFK, we're gonna talk about him today, too. Let's get the live tweet out, folks. We've been goofing around this morning, so let me get this tweet out. Live going over RFK attempting to remove polio vaccine. How's it phrased? Oh yeah, polio vaccine approval. Polio vaccine approval updates on Wisconsin school shooting. AOC loses bid for top leadership role. Yeah, thank God we got a, you know, 70-something-year-old cancer patient in that spot instead of, you know, someone who is not damn near an octogenarian. You know? Really, we really are taking America back to the 50s. Yeah. Yeah, straight up. Let's see. Right-wing media defending CEOs from mean words. Ethan's crash out is complete. Gaming later. Words. All right, here it is, folks. Let me get the Blue Sky link up. All right, folks, here it is. Blue Sky link in the chat for all of you Twitter refugees, and here is the Twitter post. By summertime, venting the R134 in my car might be legal. I have no idea what that is. Live tweet pinned. All right, we got it. First thing I want to take a look at is this clip right here. Don't forget to put cookies out for Santa Angle. Wait, what?
Do you?
Santa is for the working class. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that, Santa.
Separate the elves from the means of production? Do they get workers' rights and benefits?
Yes.
They do.
And we don't produce as much as we used to.
Okay.
I do not make all the toys.
Really?
Really, because if I did, I would be putting a lot of people out of work, and that would be a bad thing. We're mainly into distribution, acquisition and distribution.
Oh, dude. Okay. Rare base Santa at the mall. That's fucking awesome.
I guess the elves aren't making every individual Lego set then. They're just, you guys are getting them. You got someone who's doing shipping and receiving over there who's very, very good.
No, we don't want to be responsible for any unemployment.
Okay, yeah, that's a good.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What is this? But he maintains an army of slaves. I mean, he just said that they have workers' rights. He just said that they have free employment, free association. So, I mean, you can't really say army of slaves. You know? I mean, listen to him. He just said it.
Do you separate the elves from the means of production? Do they get workers' rights and benefits?
Yes.
They do.
And we don't produce.
Yeah, see, it's more of a co-op nowadays. He's just said he's more doing like, you know, acquisitions and distribution. The fake Santas have an army of slaves.
Used to.
Okay.
I do not make all the toys.
Really?
Really, because if I did, I would be putting a lot of people out of work, and that would be a bad.
UAW 1225 represents the elves.
Thing. We're mainly into distribution, acquisition.
I thought Santa was Arab. No, he's Turkish.
I guess the elves aren't making every individual Lego set then. They're just, you guys are getting them. You got someone who's doing shipping and receiving over there who's very, very good.
No, we don't want to be responsible for any unemployment.
Same. All right. The workers' rights movement has reached the North Pole. What? Oh, cool. The classic punk rock drum line. The one punk rock drum line. The da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I wanna overthrow Santa Claus. I wanna rip his greeny fucking paws off the profits from the labor of the elves and the reindeer. I wanna overthrow Santa Claus. I wanna rip his greedy fucking paws off the profits from the labor of the elves and the reindeer. Let's overthrow.
This is something a 17-year-old would write. Hey, be nice to Joe Messina and the 605 views this video got that somehow Chatter was aware of. Reindeers deserve better working conditions. Okay, all right, listen, vegans. All right, calm down. Calm down. All right, first thing I want to go over is this. Comrade Lamb has been, you know, doing the Lord's work, documenting all these fucking charlatans, we'll say. you know, if I'm going to be nice about it. And pulled this clip from a recent H3 podcast. Ethan Klein spent 10 minutes discussing ways to get more views, then admits that that clickbaiting with Hassan in the title and thumbnail gets him the most views. Jerry, thank you for the gift of to Mango Sentinel. Chat, we hit 1800 today. Gaming time. All right.
Oh, Ben Shapiro is also a wicked queen, so we'll do both. We'll hit them both.
Why don't we do the wicked
Should
one
we
first?
clickbait Hassan? I mean, people click for that shit.
Not in like a good way, though.
I don't care. Who said that? Who said I care about that?
Yeah, I got you.
What do you think, Love?
I don't know what's better.
Listen.
Honestly.
Hassan Piker is.
Listen, I get that you're going to talk about it. I think at this point it's pretty clear that the people that still watch. Are you back, Nate?
It's always very telling when they use his full name. It's always very telling once like the full name is used. It's like no one refers to him as that anymore. It's always just Hassan or Hasanabi.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if I was still switching.
Well, let's do a poll then, Dan. Should I? This is just solely from a totally cynical, dry numbers perspective. It's not should I. It's not this or that. It's like
I feel like this is something you do in the pre-show. I feel like this is something you do like before you go live, and not live on air. Like what in the fuck? Okay, like what the hell is this convo? I mean, this is the crash out is complete. You're just saying it on air. Yep, I'm just, clickbaiting for views.
Which one is going to get more clicks? Hassan Piker is whatever, I don't know. What's the
Why not just write clickbaiting Hassan or
It's not clickbait.
Current title. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, okay. Versus current title.
They always did this shit. They were so lazy at the end.
How about Hassan must apologize? Because you keep saying he should apologize for making
Right.
that thing for
Hassan Piker must apologize. That's pretty good. I'm clicking for Hassan because I think that one would be
I
better.
feel like he nearly called him a slur twice now. They don't talk off air. If they don't talk off air, well, I don't believe that, first of all. Like, these are your employees. Of course you talk to them off air.
But I will. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine, haters.
Listen, the people that are still here, obviously, like...
We won them in the divorce.
Right. So...
Did you? Did you? I feel like this is less of a won them in the divorce and more like, these are your new stepchildren. Just wait until divorce number 3.
But they're still watching because they still enjoy the
It's
show.
not fair.
But they don't
Hassan gets
necessarily
to poison the well against me to like his entire stream for like an hour straight, and I can't even clickbait him. It's not fair. We're not fighting an equal
fair?
playing field.
What's fair in love and war, Ethan? What does that mean, fair?
We'll find out. We'll remember that.
Dan, you fuck!
I'm about to teach him something about fairness. Okay, fair enough. Let's keep the title as it is and let's push on.
It's such a fucking...
Oh, Ben Shapiro's also...
It's such a fucking loser strat. I swear to God, dude. I watched one episode of Leftovers ever, and Ethan rubbed me the wrong way, even with Hassan trying to moderate his behavior, and I feel vindicated when others were being overly charitable. I mean, I think charitability is a good, like, operating principle. I think it's always a good operating principle, no matter who it is, You can't have a good faith conversation if you're not also being good faith. You have to assume it. And like, it's like respect, you can't expect someone to show you respect if you're being disrespectful. It's the same thing. And as someone who watched H3 for a long time, right? Not like consistently, not you know, I was every week I was, you know, tuning in for the podcast. Can't wait for it to go live. But like, you know, I would check it out. Me and like a coworker used to watch it during our breaks. I was excited to see like, okay, well, here is a good opportunity to get a bunch of normie people and some like edgy, you know, internet content consumers, you know, on some progressive shit. The reason Hassan never saw Ethan go in sicko mode on him, that's why he was charitable to Ethan until a few days ago. He just realized how insane he is. Yeah. It's pretty fucking gross. It's pretty fucking gross. But hey, thank you for being honest, Ethan. Thank you for being honest that like this whole thing is just so that you could, you know, maintain an audience even though you've been hemorrhaging, you know? Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. His sub was praising Keem and I knew it was so over. Oh, Jesus Christ. The reason is Hassan never saw... Oh, sorry, I just read that. His vibes are atrocious. I guess I just saw through it and recognized the content wasn't for me. I'm old enough to have limited tolerance for this shit. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I also, like... I know people who behave just like Ethan. Like, the mannerisms and everything. You know? I like have friends who are damn near carbon copies of him. Their sub is no longer recognizable, captured by DDG. I saw AB post something the other day, and in an effort to not direct any more ire towards AB, I just like didn't look at it on stream. But all of the support for AB, you know? I hope he can get out of there. Bro, you got 3 kids, go talk to him? That's what I'm saying. Like, you got a wife and kids, like, go to the park. Go to Disneyland for a day or something. Like, shit, man. Hassan addressed all his points. He just wants him to agree with him. Yeah, wants him to agree with him and apologize. Let's be real, I stopped hating Ethan when Leftovers started, and then he proved me wrong. Really disappointed. I hate his old content, though. I mean, yeah, like, that's a good, you know, that's a good principle to operate from. Like, okay, fresh start, let's check it out, let's see what you got for us. And then, when disappointment strikes, alright, well, turns out I was right. Just got a new puppy and have to take care of him like 24/7. How does Ethan have like 3 kids and still does this shit? Dude, me and Yflo got puppy fever. We both do. She's had it for like a year, and now it's rubbed off on me. She's talking about a Dachshund, and I'm like, no. Not a Dachshund. Anything but that. Fuck you. Okay, chill. Get a Newfoundland? I want a Shiba. You see Nandre's new pupper? Yes, I did. It's very cute. I want a Shiba. Because Shibas don't bark. And that's the one thing about Tibbers that drives me nuts. Is that he yaps all the time. Yeah, Shibas scream, but you can train them to not be, you know, annoying. And she has like... We had a friend who... his roommate got a Shiba, and he like didn't take care of that Shiba, so it was like really bad. It wasn't trained at all. He would leave it like in his room all day in like its kennel, and it would like get in trouble. They like found the Shiba one day. It like got its collar caught on the top of the kennel and damn near hung itself. And like Yflo's associations with Shiba is only established with that dog. And she's like, I don't want to get a Shiba. But I'm like, they're basically like Tibbers, though. Never put a dog in a crate with a collar? Yeah. Lamau, that one chatter just now. Shibas are very strong-willed and require constant training and attention. Yeah, which is why, like, I want one. Like, I'm home all day. Okay, I'm a stay-at-home husband. I can do that. I can like watch over a dog, right? And we can have a little puppy cam back here. Look into Akita Inu. If there's one like smaller dog, like I would totally get another German Spitz like Tibbers. Totally. But all I'm saying is that these little dudes, where are they? Yeah. These guys. Alaskan Cleek Eyes. Alaskan Cleek Eyes are so cute. They're like little mini huskies. They're adorable. Like, look at that little dude. Look at this little dude. I think that's AI generated, but look at that little guy. Like, come on. It's like the size of Tibbers. It would be perfect. I met one before. They're so cute. I follow a Japanese IRL streamer. And I'll put her stream on sometimes while she's like walking around Tokyo. Just to like, you know, get my listening hours in. And she was at some kind of flea market the other day. And this dude walked up with a Shiba Inu, a little white Shiba Inu. His name was Genmai, brown rice. And some rando like walked up and started petting it. And it was just Yoshimyan. That might be it, actually. I think that might be her name. I can never remember. Let me see. And he was just, that little dog was loving the attention. And the second that guy stopped, yes, it's Yoshimyan. Adopt, don't shop. Well, yeah, of course. Of course. Both of our dogs are rescues. And the second that that dude stopped petting that Shiba Inu, it like freaked out. It was like, why did you stop fucking petting me? Give me more scritches. I can see this going to be Grimlow's new dog. Uh-oh.
To himself. This is Mark Giles and wrestling.
Look at him go. Look at him go.
Zombies, Dread Pirate Roberts. They are from Derry, New Hampshire. This is Wesley's third trip to the Invitational. He has been invited every year since 2008. He is the first bred by exhibitor Shiba to earn a Master Agility Championship.
Go Mark! Nice! Whoa!
My sister had boxers and they've been excellent dogs. Look, if I got a big dog, if I got a big boy, if I had the space for him, it would be a Rottweiler. Because during the pandemic, we had a really bad hurricane, and it was right before I quit my job and went full-time on Twitch. And we didn't have power or internet here, but my friend had a generator, so we could have limited power and still have, he still had internet. So I would go over to his house to work from home, and he was babysitting his neighbor's Rottweiler. It's like they were away during the hurricane, and they were like, hey, can you watch our dog? And that Rottweiler was the sweetest little thing. Not little. Sweetest big chunky boy. Because they make that weird, guttural, not growling, but the that thing, right? Such sweet dogs. I love them when they gently take your hand in their mouth and lead you around. Rottweilers do that? They're so funny. It would just come over and sit next to me and just lean its 95-pound body on me. Sardaukar dogs? Yes, they are Sardaukar dogs. Yes, exactly. He would start making those noises, and I'd start giving him ear scritches, and he just very drooly. I'm okay with that. I would just have to have a rule of you don't get on the couch or the bed. Chad, I need some first week puppy advice, especially crate training. Don't acknowledge them when they're crying. When it's crying in the crate, and wants to get out, don't even acknowledge it. Let it cry itself until it's done. Like, straight up, you gotta, like, make it learn that, like, crying is not going to get what it wants. That was a mistake we made with Tibbers. Yeah, it? Their little nub tail wag as well as perfect. Let me see if I can find this. Let's see. Pomeranian. Where is it? Oh, yeah, here he is. Look at this little guy. This would have been Evie if she wasn't such a fat little turd.
Up in the 8-inch class is Woody Wolf, the Pomeranian, handled by Renee Marley of Blue Springs, Missouri.
Something tells me Woody Wolf is not going to stay.
Go.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
Speed. Agility.
That was great.
Endurance.
Woo.
Woody Wolf is cooking right now.
Awesome.
Look at his little toes go.
Get the turn, get the turn, get the turn. Into that tunnel. You can hear the crowd. They're definitely behind Woody Wolf right now. Lots of speed. Get that
Fast as
cross
fuck,
in there.
boy.
Get that
I'm
cross.
fast as fuck.
Well done. Now get to the end of that teeter. Get to the end of it. There it is. That's much better. We haven't seen too many handlers handle it that way, but boy, that worked out really well for them.
Nailed it.
Would have been the lead.
Nailed it. Such grace. This is a cartoon brought to life. Dude, this would have been Evie if she wasn't such a lazy little turd. Here's my argument. A Newfoundland? See, Wyflow's like on the extremes. She's either like, I want a Dachshund or a golden retriever. And my thing is, I would rather get like a medium-sized or smaller dog. Not like Eevee size, but like a, you know, Shiba Inu to Spitz size. Or like a Aussie. Because we had to put down our family golden retriever this year, and I don't want to deal with another like, we had them for like 9 years and that's it, right? Evie and Tibbers are 10 and 11, and they got another good like 5-6 years in them, right? I don't want to go through another like, you know, just like 8 years and like that's it. Aussies are absolutely out of their mind. I'm getting a Corgi and naming it Ein. Classic. If you get a Shiba, you can make better versions of this. This is what I think it is.
Hello! Merry Christmas! I'm Excel! You are dog!
Shit! I found out that Shibas are like every Shiba in existence is a descendant of one bloodline of Shibas that survived World War II. Like they used to be a lot more like puffy, you know? They had like fluffier coats and had to be like, you know, kind of bred into a similar breed because like there was one family of Shibas that survived World War II. The Shiba mythos. Dude, all the clips are so loud. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. Here's my argument. Is this the same thing?
Who knows how long I've loved you? You know.
That's too much maintenance, though. This doesn't even look like a real dog. This looks like a stuffed animal. How you feel about the Sheltie? Eh. I like German Spitz dogs. Like Tibbers, like if we would have had more time to train him, because we got both Tibbers and Evie on accident. They were rescues. And Wyflow and I weren't living together at the time, so he would spend the afternoons at Wyflow's, like stay like the evening and night there, and in the morning I would drive over to her house and I would pick him up, and he would hang out in my little broom closet of a room until I dropped him off later that day. So he didn't get like consistent training. Pomskis want? Yeah. Pomskis are cute. So if we would have had like really consistent training with him, then it would have been better. But he also turned into a little like monster once we got Evie. He got super jealous. Finnish Spitz is nice, but may bark too much sometimes. Okay, this is gonna like make me actually consider getting a dog. I need to lock in. Lock in, chat. Lock in. All right. Let's take a look at this real quick. We just saw the Santa video. I forgot to show this. Just 9 days away from Christmas, delivery drivers at Amazon warehouse in Atlanta have threatened to strike if Amazon Teamsters' demands aren't met.
This place is busy as can be this time of year, with hundreds of thousands of Amazon packages being shipped all across the metro. Yet these delivery drivers aren't too happy with their current work conditions, which is why they've unionized.
Not the machine!
Amazon workers overwhelmed with work inside this Atlanta warehouse as the countdown towards Christmas intensifies. Dozens of delivery drivers, such as Trent Knight, feel underpaid and undervalued.
It's hellacious in there. It's a battlefield every time you go into work. I mean, you know, especially from the drivers, we see how hard the warehouse guys are pushing and how disorganized it is.
Despite the gift-giving season in full swing, Knight says there's no guarantee he's ever scheduled for a 40-hour work week.
A lot of us aren't getting our actual hours. Sometimes you'll be sitting there, and then sometimes they'll send you home.
Aaron Nipper is another delivery driver who led this march last week inside Amazon's warehouse in DeKalb County. He's one of more than 200 Atlanta area drivers who've unionized with the Teamsters to challenge the trillion-dollar company to bargain with them for higher pay and better benefits.
Better pay, better working conditions, hazard pay, more higher quality like equipment, winter coats.
Tasked with a job that often
simple things, just very like, oh man, they're asking for too much. Wow, winter coats to work with. You know, better pay, better working hours, benefits. Wow, they're asking for so much. I can't believe it.
Requires hundreds of daily
shit that they probably have in stock. Right.
Deliveries. Nipper believes in better working conditions.
We just don't feel like that's right when it comes to one of the biggest corporations in the world.
Yeah, not having to piss in Gatorade bottles.
Was the deadline the Teamsters Union set for Amazon to start negotiations. Otherwise, these workers may walk out with a strike next week.
People's Christmas pretty much depends on Amazon drivers.
Whatever you can think of weather-wise, we're out there doing it to give people what they believe for Christmas. We're out there.
What kind of money do they make? Well, it depends. This is the Atlanta area one. Let's see. What is the Georgia minimum wage? Georgia minimum wage is $7.25 an hour. But I believe at Amazon, the Bernie Sanders led wage increase went to 15. I don't know if the fulfillment center and drivers for the Georgia location went up to 15 or not. What are you going to do, Amazon? Use drones? Them shits are being shot down by the Air Force right now. Not just by the Air Force.
As many of you know, state and local law enforcement is precluded by law from taking more decisive action, which is why DOD must. They are the ones who have the ability and the authority to act. Congress, yes, and the president, yes, need to move quickly to expand state and local authorities, powers. But DOD has it right now. Sheriff Golden wrote me a few days ago requesting legislation to empower the state police to seriously protect at-risk persons and infrastructure, and if necessary, bring down a dangerous drone or drones. I am now drafting that bill and will soon introduce it. I want to thank him for that idea. I like
Yeah, giving cops the authority to just start firing off shots in the air at night in residential areas. I also want to point out this. Everyone over 50 has brain damage in this country. First reply, I'm over 50. Well, you bought Twitter Blue, so... Writer, coder, skeptic, UFO analyst. Well, upon further investigation... Oh my god, dude. I'm over 50 and I don't have brain damage, okay? I am a professional UFO analyst. Griblo reported salaries in Georgia for Amazon. Let's see. Yeah, I saw you said $16 an hour. Yeah, it says average salary is $19.31. Yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough. Like, I know for a long time everyone was doing, like, Fight for 15, but, like, no. $20 is not enough. They prefer to be called a UFologist, please. My bad.
We can make those deliveries happen.
We reached out to Amazon and asked whether this strike could cause shipping delays. They didn't answer that question, although they sent us a statement saying that the Teamsters are trying to mislead the public. We can find that full statement on our website. Reporting live in DeKalb County, Blake Devine, Atlanta News First.
Atlanta News First. It's way worse. It's pronounced ufologist. This is not a bit. Wait, ufologist? Okay. Okay. Cool. 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 Well, thankfully we did find the UFOs. We saw this earlier. Senator Doug Mastriano posting a Facebook meme as if it's real. I wish they were trolling. Me too. I think it was you and that showed the video of a guy who claimed to be speaking to high-level government contacts. If not, I've seen one. Yeah, we watched the video. They should be banned for this shit. They should lose their fucking job for this. You are spreading misinformation as a public official. You should lose your job. Straight up. Like, you should be removed from your position. Okay, let's get our vegetables out of the way, chat, because we're locking in. Let's get our veggies out of the way with updates on the shooting in Wisconsin. Yesterday, at the tail end of the show, we were doing some coverage of it, and there have been updates. There's been a few like misleading numbers on it, on you know, how many people were killed, how many were injured, and already a tidal wave of anti-trans conspiracy theories about the shooter. Some have said that they are a Nazi femcel, which I see no evidence of. I've just seen photos of the shooter, and nothing about the photos would suggest that. These poor kiddos, man. Yeah. I've seen so many comments saying, how do you know they were bullied? Well, we're going to take a look. Cherry, thank you for another gifted sub. Chat, ads are playing on the channel again, so if you want to avoid them, you can subscribe by either using your Twitch Prime to subscribe for free, or for $6, or at Tier 2 or Tier 3 to get extra emotes. Or if you see somebody in chat who needs a sub, you can gift them a sub. We'll do gaming later today if we can hit 1,800.
Here's what I do. Kicking, biting,
Nim, thank you for the 5 months. We know they were bullied because hurt people. Not necessarily, not always. We will, you know, have more information as it comes out, but let's take a look.
Breaking news to CNN as we are following a deadly shooting at a school in Wisconsin. We now have details on the weapon that was used to kill at least 2 people, injure 6 others, and potentially take the shooter's own life.
We have CNN's Veronica Miracle with us with the latest here. Veronica, what are you learning?
Well, Boris and Brianna, we understand that the shooter
AR-15, no, a pistol.
a 9mm pistol. That's according to our CNN's Josh Campbell. This is a gun that is pretty common and that is easy to obtain. But the question now exactly is, how did a child, someone who's under the age of 18, obtain that weapon? So according to a source, we understand a 9mm pistol was used in this shooting.
What gun isn't common? Honestly, you're right. You're right. What gun in America is not common? It would be less, it would be actually a surprise if like a shotgun or a like hunting rifle were used in this, right? The most popular gun in America is an AR-15. The second, or the most popular handgun is like a 9mm pistol, right? But like, regardless of what kind they use, it doesn't matter. Right? Give children free therapy and care after this traumatic children. Stop kids from seeing guys at young age. Stop people who don't have the mental capacity to own fucking guns. Okay. Yahtzee, I need you to do me a favor. Okay? Alright? And this is not a slight against you. I need you to confirm that you're not a bot. Okay? I just need you to confirm that you're not a bot. Just for me. Wallah, I am not a bot. Okay.
Anything beyond this in terms of what, how old the shooter is exactly, or what their gender is, we do not have that information. That information has not yet been released. We also understand that a teacher and a student were killed. Those two, teacher and a student, are the
That's
two
what a
that have
bot
died.
would say? No, bots are Christian. Bots are Christian and Scientologists. They're not Muslim or Jewish. Bots are always Christian or Scientologists.
We also understand the shooter is dead. And then there are 6 people who were injured, and their injuries ranging from minor to life-threatening. So, of course, the numbers of the deceased could change throughout the day. We are expecting a press conference again from the police chief in about 15 minutes. We also understand that St. Mary's Hospital in Madison, they have been receiving patients from this tragedy. And in fact, they have had to close their offices to all other patients because of this. They have created a reunification center for parents. We've also been seeing throughout the day that parents have been reunified with their students here, being taken on buses. The small Christian school here serves anywhere students from kindergarten all the way through 12th grade. So a big range, but very young children at this school. Serves about roughly 300 students, and there's about 55 staff members. But we are awaiting that press conference here in about 15 minutes. We're hoping to get more information. There has been confusion throughout the day of the number deceased, but right now, at this hour, we understand that 2 people have been killed, a teacher and a student. The shooter is dead, 6 people are injured, and a 9mm pistol was used by the shooter. Boris, Brianna.
Veronica Miracle, thank you so much for that update.
Reunification centers are for natural disasters and failed states in the middle of coups. We failed. I mean, yes. Yes. Now, I will say this. In the interviews, the initial interviews with the chief of police in the area, questions from reporters about metal detectors and school resource officers were asked. And in America, those are normal questions. In normal countries, they're not. But the response I found very interesting from the chief of police that, you know, this is a school, this is a safe place. We're not supposed to have metal detectors here. And I agree with that. I found that very interesting that a cop was saying that they don't need metal detectors in schools. Yeah, he was a former teacher, which I think the only reason you would leave the profession of teaching to be a cop is for more money. So, you know, that's weird in and of itself. But I find it very interesting that a private Christian school does not have a school resource officer, yet damn near every public school in America has one. I find that very interesting. I mean, there's other reasons kids fucking suck. No, there's no reason to have metal detectors at schools. None. Right? Like, what is that going to do for a shooter? Nothing. Nothing. Metal detectors take away jobs from hardworking SROs? Not even. Not even. Like, metal detectors make more job opportunities for SROs. What is this? Yeah, I know. Chatters, like, I feel like I need to pin this now. I'm aware of a possible ceasefire being floated by Netanyahu. I see it on Reuters. I've seen it. Okay? We will go over it. Okay? It's Netanyahu. Don't hold your breath. Okay? I know it's exciting. I know it's, a possible, like, big thing, but understand. It's Netanyahu. My buddy sends his kid to private Christian school, and they advertise that there's bulletproof windows installed in their classrooms. Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe they're bulletproof. Resistant, maybe. But what a fucking weird, bizarre, dystopic reality that would be a selling point for your private school. Also, that you have selling points for your school.
Discuss the latest with Democratic Wisconsin State Representative Sheila Stubbs. She's actually set to represent the area where this shooting took place as of the beginning of next year.
Hang on, this is interesting. I teach at a public alternative school, and I teach the YIC, Youth in Custody, and the amount of gun access they have had is terrifying. I literally think about my own self-preservation when delivering even the smallest consequences. Yeah. Yeah. Here is the thing about teachers in America. They are expected to be educators, counselors, therapists, parents, mentors, bodyguards. They're expected to be everything except for just an educator. That's their role. And while there are plenty of instances where teachers that are in, comfortable enough positions, their school is well funded, their administration is very, understanding and gives them a lot of autonomy, there are still instances where those teachers, through the dynamics of American social structures, have to be mentors and parents to these kids. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, right? All of the other pressures that are put on teachers that take away from the education process are certainly intentional outcomes. Yeah, teachers are also expected to live off of air and well wishes. Yeah. How are they going to pay their rent? By the hopes and dreams of a nation. You also have to be a family counselor sometimes. It fucking sucks. Yeah. Like the amount of times I've had to walk Wifelo through how to talk to her union rep whenever a parent is, threatening to sue the school, and work for free, and buy their own supplies. Yeah, they're personally financing the school. LAS teachers unions. Yes, we have I think 2 or 3 teachers unions in Louisiana.
State Rep, thanks so much for being with us. I wonder what you are hearing from members of your community in the wake of today's shooting.
Well, thank you, Brianna and Boris, for this interview. My heart and my prayers are with the students, it's with the staff, it's with the families, and it's with the community of Abundant Life Christian School following this morning's tragic shooting. As a parent myself and as a pastor, this tragedy hit especially close to home for me. So my thoughts are with Pastor Tim Fluttery and his congregation in this time of intense worrying and grief. But I am so grateful to our first responders.
There was another shooting already this morning. Was there?
Action. And for the continuing help to reunite students and families. Because everyone deserves to feel safe in our communities, especially in our schools. And I just heard from my daughter today for the first time, and it's a hard time. We're asking for prayers from all around our nation to please lift up our community at this time.
And, you know, it used to be that it would be some time before I think folks would start thinking about how do you look at a policy prescription for dealing.
Yeah, it used to be that we would take some time. No. It was just always your role as someone in media to say, don't politicize this. Now's not the time to talk about gun legislation. They need our prayers. No, it's always before, during, and after that people were talking about legislation. You just fucking ignore it.
With something like this. But Assemblywoman, could you sort of talk a little bit about what you want to see lawmakers do? Is there more to be done in your state? And is there more to be done nationally?
Let me say this. First and foremost, no child should have to fear for their safety during the day of school, especially when we enter this holiday season. My heart breaks for those who have an empty seat at their tables this year. I'm asking to keep the families in this community in your thoughts as we begin to address the aftermath of the situation and come together for healing. For years, I have been a strong advocate for gun safety measures. We see stories like this across our country, and today I am just heartbroken to see my community hurting like this. We have to do so much more to protect our kids and to protect our communities, and something must be done to put an end to senseless violence.
It's always something has to be done. It's always, we've got to do something. This is too much. You know what the something is. Say it. I know it feels like an issue that will lose you votes, that it might risk your position, that, you know, the gun lobby might start, you know, running ads against you. Just stand on business. If you lose your elected position because you are advocating to protect children from gun violence, you should probably not be in that position, because there is nothing you will be able to do from that chair, from that elected office. There's nothing you'll be able to do. You'll do better work in advocacy, doing community organizing. Most probably, she's not saying because she's actually someone pointing a gun at her off frame. No. The metaphorical gun to her head right now is the gun lobby. If only there was someone with the power to do something. Oh well, thoughts and prayers. If you're an elected official, you should not make airs about this. There should be no hesitation in saying what has to be done. No, we have to start banning access to firearms for people. And I know chatters yesterday in a Assange stream were getting real fucking stupid about it. About like mental health checks and like, you know, restrictions for people who have like clinical depression. Let me tell you something, okay? Listen, let me put it this way. Let me just do this. Not going to show it on screen. I'll just show this. I have guns in my home. In 2020, I went through a very depressive episode. You know what I did whenever I was going through that episode? I got the guns out of my house. Right? I got them out of my house just for safety. For me, for Wifelo, got them out of my house. Let my brother-in-law hold on to them. Until I was feeling better. Not everyone has someone that can hold on to them. Not everyone has the, the wherewithal or is in that, clear enough state of mind to make that decision. Sometimes people who are in that state of mind and have someone they could give it to, that person they would give it to is not the safest person to give it to. So in the absence of that, you have to put in restrictions around, people who suffer from mental health issues. Not everyone should be able to own a gun. It's a very silly notion. Or dump it in the trash like Hunter Biden. Don't do that. Do you think like a yearly wellness check type thing for registered gun owners would help any? Well, we talked about this yesterday, and I think a solution to it is... that you have a biannual every 6 months re-registration. You have to re-up your license. You go in for like an hour and a half. You demonstrate competency. You just confirm that you have a gun safe, right? It's very simple. You're just renewing your license every 6 months. If that one little thing that you do every 6 months is too much for people, you shouldn't own a gun. Of course, your solution would involve something quite literally, yes. Even that hassle should be a deterrent. Yeah, it's like adopting a dog, right? Most good shelters will ask you, okay, do you have like stable income to afford, taking care of the dog, to get them to take them to the vet, to give them food? Do you have a yard? Is it fenced in? One of the barriers for some of you might remember when the Hassan dog adoption stream was happening, and he was like, I want to pay for all the dogs adoption fees, and they were like, oh, well, we can't use it to pay for their adoption fees, but getting them more stuff would be great, because that's one of the things they use to make sure they're adopted into good homes, that person can at least afford to pay for an adoption fee. Yeah, pit bull rehoming shelters mandate a home visit where they can walk through your house to inspect it. Yeah. I think that is more so a, anti-pit bull mentality, but also there are plenty of people who use pit bulls as fighting dogs, so I guess there's like, good and bad to that, but yeah. Good question. I have 2 types of depression, and I've been to a mental health facility for more than 90 days. Can I still get a gun? Depending on where you are, yes. If you're in my state, absolutely. You can pick one up at Walmart, where we still have guns. That's why I can't have chickens, and it's probably for the best. Yeah. We almost didn't get one of our dogs because we didn't have a fence yet. It was in the process of being built. Gun access in America is so readily available, so incredibly easy to access. Anyone making an argument that like restricting guns won't do anything is simply living in their own little world. What you're saying when you are saying like these are things that you just can't touch, what you're saying is dead children is acceptable so that I can, go to the range a couple times a year. Personally, I would rather have restrictions on firearms than dead children. Good thing you don't make laws then, Lamau. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm not an elected official. I'm not a legislator. And the fact that people without my worldview, without my political will, they're the ones who are lawmakers, or rather, they don't really make laws that help people. Like, is it an acceptable loss for you, chatter? Let's see. Your chat got restricted. Let's see. I mean, you are dumb like all the left. Also, what does right-wing media defend CEOs mean? If you are against murdering CEOs, you're right-wing. If you are not, you're a dick sucker like Destiny, or... Why'd you say it twice? What? What, chatter? What are you talking about? AI? It feels like AI. It feels like a bot. He's still drunk from last night. Go work out, chatter. Like, really, like, take a shower. Love his name, though. I do like it. My disc is floppy. That's a great name. Update SSD. Floppy disks don't have enough memory these days, I guess. Like, chatter, be real, though, okay? ChatGPT had a bug when trying to type Destiny. You did it too. What the fuck? I guess it, like, repeats itself. Like, what's going on with you, chatter? I need you to respond. You got brought to the town square. You got brought in front of class, and now you're silent. What's going on? It does that for some reason? That's weird. I guess he ran out of RAM.
In our state and in our nation.
To that point, Assemblywoman, I just wonder where you think this conversation and policy prescriptions are headed, seeing as though in recent years efforts to enact some form of gun legislation and
Giovanni, thank you for the 2 years. How time flies. Appreciate you. Hey, thank you for sticking around. Appreciate you coming in every morning.
Limit the amount of guns that are out there to contribute to scenarios like the one we're facing now. We've seen 83 school shootings this year by CNN's count, the most we've seen since CNN kept track of them. I wonder where you think this is going if we haven't really seen action.
I think it's just a mental health crisis that also plays a huge role in gun-related incidents. We need to address those on top of regulations while driving, because other countries have lax gun control, but incredible social care services don't have these problems. Well, again, like, all of these conversations have been had before. We've already had all of these discussions in the past. Do we have a mental health crisis in America? Yes. Is it on par with all other OECD nations? Yes. Why don't these issues happen in those nations, though? Because of access to guns. That's it. It's quite simple. Access to firearms is the answer. Now, anyone who is a legislator that invokes it's a mental health crisis, not a gun issue, are always those who have their entire career fought against access to mental health services, against universal health care. I don't believe people are serious when they're saying it's a mental health crisis. Not to say that you're not serious, chatter. I know you are, coming at this from an empathetic perspective, but, like, as far as people with power, people who have the ability to do something about it, they're not serious. They're trying to make it about something else. Also, what/if connection to increase in prescribing SSRIs? That's not it. That's not it. SSRIs don't make you into a school shooter. Like, if people want to say it's a mental health crisis, okay. If we were to address mental health, what do people think we're going to put people who have, like, manic depressive issues, that have, like, antisocial personality disorder? What do people think we're going to put them on? It's going to be SSRIs. Like, again, we've already hashed these things out. A lot of my friends have bipolar disorder and they have never shot a single school. Right. I think it's also, are there instances in many cases of shooters where they have, like, mental health issues? Clearly, to shoot up a school or a concert or, a bar, whatever it is, to do that, you would have to be not like in your right mind. Something is wrong mentally. And I know there are a lot of, disability activists and mental health activists that don't like this conflation of mental illness to, violent behavior. But the thing about it is, the mental health angle of shootings, of gun violence in America, is real. That is an issue. Right? But the violent outbursts come from isolation. It comes from social isolation. It comes from alienation. In society, both in their labor and, the broader community. That is where that violent tendency comes out. These are people who have, oftentimes been at the end of their rope, if you will. SSRIs are just one step to depression and anxiety. There are a fuck ton more meds. Speaking as someone with depression, SNRI, DNRI, MAOI, tricyclics. These are just broad categories for drugs. Yeah. Teens' brains on SSRIs is different, though. Commented chat, not you. No. Well, let me put it this way. The way that psych meds affect a young person's brain do affect adults differently. That is true. But again, it is the conditions that bring about the violent behavior. If we are just to ascribe violent tendencies to all people who are on medication for, mental health issues, or all people who are managing their mental health issues, if we are just to ascribe violent tendencies to them, then we are just basically saying that these people need to be cordoned off in society. You got postpartum depression. We got to just segment you from society. You lost your parents in COVID, which 140,000 children lost their parents during COVID. Are we just going to say that all these kids just need to be sent to sanatoriums? No. Any discussion when it comes to mass shootings that is outside of the very direct issue here is putting the cart way before the horse. It's like people who talk about abortion, right? Oh, they're killing babies. We need to, make sure that women are not killing their babies. Okay. We can't even have a discussion about restricting access to abortion, and we should not. But in a, we are simply talking about this subject. We're not legislating. We can't even have a discussion about what restrictions there should be until there are the civil and social infrastructures put in place for you to be able to bear the burden of both pregnancy, child labor, and raising a kid. We can't even have that discussion because we don't have those things set up. So the easiest thing to do, the correct thing to do, is to restrict access to guns. Like, use antitrust laws to restrict what types of guns are manufactured, how many are manufactured. There are more guns than people in this country, and the majority of guns are, by the numbers, held by a minority of gun owners. Iceland, Portugal, and the UK prescribe more antidepressants than the US. Why don't they have school shootings? Exactly. As of 2022, among select organization for economic cooperation and development (OECD) countries, Iceland, Portugal, and the UK were the biggest consumers of antidepressants. At the time, people in Iceland consumed antidepressants at a rate of about 157 defined daily doses per 1,000 people. Jesus Christ! I think that's mostly to do with a small population and also possibly light exposure. Yeah, living in the dark will do that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like this just like constant seasonal depression. As far as Iceland is concerned, Portugal uses antidepressants as part of anti-addiction medication due to decriminalization of narcotics. Yes, this is also a contributing factor. Come to Florida, we might be insane, but we are happy. I don't even know about that. I think the we're happy in Florida is copium. For the 5th year in a row, leading cause of death in adolescents 1 to 17 in the U.S. is guns, both intentional and accidental. Not car accidents, not illness, it's guns. That's not normal. It's access to guns. Right.
Taken on this.
Yes, today I just want to be so respectful to these families that are grieving, that are hurting, our community. And I think that everyone who has spoken up, period, across our nation about gun safety, we're going to need everyone's help.
Antipsychotics should be at the forefront of this conversation, not antidepressants. Well, the reason that antidepressants are often invoked in this is one, a lack of, knowledge that a lot of people have when talking about this, but also the leading cause of gun deaths in the country is suicide. Men are overrepresented in that. Men are more likely to use violent means to kill themselves, and it's guns. So when we're talking about by the numbers, antidepressants would be first on the list, but yes, in regards to mass shootings, you are correct. I see the title. Did you see that the Israeli Prime Minister's office denied that he's going to Cairo? We're going to take a look at all of it. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're going to get there. But thank you for sending that over.
Again, we're going to need people to show up at our state capitol and advocate for the safety of their kids in our schools. We have to just end this senseless violence. And as a legislator who's put forth common sense legislation,
sorry, I thought I missed it. No, you didn't.
To work bipartisan in this building, to work with my colleagues, to put together legislation that we want to.
We also didn't, also because we didn't have as many school shootings before SSRIs to kids. That is correlation equals causation, right? That's connecting dots where they don't belong. The reason that we have seen more school shootings in the last 30 years is 1, population increase, 2, access to firearms, and 3, social alienation. That's why. Look at the world we have built for children. Right? This is an argument I get into with my older family members about kids not playing outside anymore. Well, look at the world we have built for them. Record heat summers. It's goddamn 80 degrees in December. Even for a climate like ours, that's not normal. Shouldn't be normal. It is our normal, but it's not supposed to be. There's no sidewalks. There's no parks. You've torn down all of their, institutions of third places, arcades, bowling alleys, places that they can go, rec centers. You've destroyed it. You've destroyed the world for children. So no, the mass shootings and SSRI connection is a false dichotomy.
Again, enough is enough, and we should not find one more family in this situation that's hurting when there's so much more we could do to prevent this type of situation from happening. But again, today I want to focus on supporting the families and those that are directly affected by this tragedy. And I want our law enforcement officials to answer as many questions specifically around this investigation, but I just want to say this in this interview that I want to thank Madison Police Chief Dr. Sean Barnes and his team for what they're doing to continue to update us. I'll be learning more at 2:30 today, Central Time, for the additional briefing and information. But again, right now our community is hurting. Families they don't know what's really happened. We're learning bits and pieces. And so I want you to know, as the new legislator for this upcoming district, that I'm going to do everything I can do to be there for every one of my constituents and support them but continue to introduce legislation that I believe will make a difference in our state. And I will continue to advocate not only at a state level, but continue to advocate at a federal level. We need everyone to listen. And those
30 years
that
ago,
are
you could buy a pistol at the hardware store and rifles were kept in truck windows. Doesn't seem like access is the issue. "30 years ago, there were different restrictions and different types of guns, right? One of the reasons that the AR-15 is the most popular long barrel rifle platform is because they are cheap, they are easy to use, and they are customizable, and that there are secondary markets surrounding the firearm industry, right? Sites, accessories, you know, customization. There's YouTube, like, content creators. There's films and, you know, like movies and TV shows surrounding this, right? Yeah, skins. Which gun is good for automatic? I want to try out. No Fed posting, chatter. I'm going to give you 5 minutes off for that. Gun culture has gotten out of control. I'm not even one of those kind of people, one of those lefties, one of those, you know, gun safety legislation advocates that says, like, we need to stop having guns in our media. I'm not one of those people. I like shooting games. I like, you know, John Wick movies. I recognize the role that they play socially, like in the sociological framework. I recognize that they are a normalization of violence, and I think it certainly contributes to, like, when we look at shootings and how numb we are to them, right? And then you go to a story like Luigi Mangione and shooting a CEO in the back, and how numb we are to that type of violence. It's only because of the conditions that we experience, like the media, like, deluge of violence. We have watched a genocide happen right in front of our eyes. I have witnessed horrors on my phone and on my computer that I never thought I would see, just completely unfiltered from the ground. Like, fathers carrying their children in grocery bags. What the fuck is that? Like, we as a country never even really unpacked Sandy Hook. We never unpacked Parkland. We never really examined what the fuck that is. And then you have, you know, the, like, atrocity porn that plenty of people engage in, that we're regularly subjected to in our media, the glorification of that violence. You got instances like Kyle Rittenhouse and Daniel Penny that are made into heroes of the right. Shit, Daniel Penny was just at a sports event, I don't know, if like baseball or whatever, with Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. People who are victim to violence from the state and the, you know, the malfeasance of the state are cast aside as weak. You should have defended yourself. You shouldn't have been so mentally ill. You shouldn't have been so homeless. But those who do the violence, especially when it is to uphold those structures, they're lauded as heroes. Stick to airsoft or paintball if you want to fire some off. Sure. I've talked before though that, like, there are plenty of hogged up dudes that played airsoft in their youth that ended up, you know, joining the army. Violent Fam, thank you for resubscribing for 19 months. Holy shit, why does Twitch make you re-enter your payment method for every single sub? It shouldn't. It shouldn't. Like, you should have that, like, on your profile. Right wing cheers when a homeless minority is murdered, but cries when an evil CEO is taken out. Yeah. Here, let's get some updates.
Well, we are getting a live update on today's school shooting.
And include some new information that was not available earlier, as I promised.
The Madison Police Department responded to a mass shooting at the Abundant Life Christian
just
School.
to remind everybody, while we are like kind of in between these, I know, weird time to do it. Top of the hour. Not really. 15 minutes past. But ads are playing again. If you would like to support the channel, avoid ads. Consider subscribing. You know, you are in a place like this. You are in a, you're in the chat of a progressive, lefty, independent media space like this because you find value in it. And one of the things we find great value in spaces like this is mutual aid. If you can do one bit of mutual aid today, consider helping out a chatter who may not be able to subscribe. Bidenomics, after all. Or if you just want to support the channel, you can give some subs or subscribe for yourself. Also, we are posting the VODs on the YouTube channel now, both here and the YouTube channel, so you can go check them out there as well. So go subscribe on the YouTube channel. Except you have become a third place for at least 1,000 people. Yeah, I mean, like, these are third places. These are places where you find, people who you may not normally interact with, people who may disagree with you on certain things, but overall, we all believe in, making the world a better place, trying to improve it, trying to learn, be activated into action. So if you find value in it, consider gifting a sub, like Double Plus Epic just did to Silver Mountain 95. Middle of the pack politically, but I enjoy watching you. Well, thank you.
Today, officers were dispatched to the school, which is located on the city's east side at 10:57 a.m. They arrived to find multiple people suffering.
Sorry for the gun joke. So I am from India, and still I feel confused, even with this this much gun abuse in the U.S. Why don't they ban the right to carry it easily, or make gun licenses hard to get unless there is a serious reason? Here, if we want a gun in India, we need a police report to confirm that we have a threat to our life, and that we need to apply for PD. And then those reports go to a high senior level to approve, and the chances to actually acquire a gun license are rare, 1 in 100. This is actually an interesting question, right? Like, if there's this much, why don't they ban the right to carry it easily or make gun licenses hard to get, unless there's a serious reason? It's kind of the same reason that liberals, to a certain degree, and progressive advocates fight very hard against voter ID, right? Because we don't have the infrastructure, but also any talk of trying to restrict voter access means you are trying to erode people's civil rights, that you are trying to block out entire segments of the population, particularly poor people, from participating in the democratic process. It's the same thing for, like, Second Amendment advocates, pro-gun people. Any type of talk about restricting firearms is a non-starter. The reason that legislators are so gung-ho, interesting use of words, the reason that they're so gung-ho about it is that they are paid to defend these institutions. There are a lot of companies, a lot of very wealthy companies that make money off of this.
Here's what I do.
It's the entire military-industrial complex being dependent on this.
Here's what I do. Kicking, biting.
Wildcard, thank you for the 16 months. Rollicoustic, thank you for the gifted sub. Genie Bruh, thank you for the 2 months. And Hayden Love, thank you for the 16 months. Maybe this might help.
A man in Norway has been charged with killing 5 people and wounding 3 others using a bow and arrow. The incident is the worst mass killing in Norway since 2011.
Bandetto, thank you for the gifted sub.
But here in the States, U.S. Congresswoman Lauren Boebert, who has spent the majority of her first term simply trolling liberals, took to Twitter to argue that Norway's bow and arrow attack somehow proves that gun laws don't work. logic here is just a little hard to follow, but let's deconstruct this argument point by point. Now, Boebert is right. Norway does have stricter gun laws than the United States. So if you're a citizen of Norway who wishes to own a
this made me think, like, what is the number of people? Abstract Backpack, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Helping us get to level 3 on the hype train. This made me think, how many people in the US have been killed with a bow and arrow? Because I know it's not 0. It's definitely not 0. Now, handguns, this is 2023 by weapons used. Handguns is the highest at 7,159. Firearms not stated, meaning like long barrel rifles, hunting rifles, you know, the various types of firearms we have, is 5,295. Knives or cutting instruments, 1,562, higher than, you know, fucking Shank City. Higher than Londonistan, but knife crime is happening, still higher than them. Personal weapons is at 659. Rifles is down here, 511. I'm sure that's like a specific type of rifle, because like firearms type not stated would probably include like, you know, semi-automatic long barrel. Now, we don't see poison 20, interesting. We don't see bow and arrow in here, so I'm going to assume that that's in other weapons or weapons not stated is going to be in this one, right? We don't have like primitive weapon stated. Is disingenuous of a graph a marker to separate rifles from firearms? I think there's probably a specific reason. It's probably semi-automatic. Mr. Perry, thank you for the gifts up to Agony. How many ballista kills? At least 2. Okay. No one ever specifies the addle. What? Rifles probably are just straight bolt action. That's what I'm thinking. I want to know about the poison. Well, the poison I can guarantee you are all cases that have been covered by the true crime podcasters. 100%. You want to know about those 20? Go over to, you know, that chapter, and he'll tell you. Cudgels, that's in blunt objects, right there. Poor mass shooter couldn't afford a full kitted out AR platform complete with LPVO and laser light devices. Had to go bow and arrow. I know.
Firearm, you have to be at least 18 years of age. You have to specify a valid reason for gun ownership, and then you have to obtain a government license. As a result, homicides in Norway are incredibly rare. According to the World Bank, the 2018 intentional homicide rate in Norway was just 0.468 per 100,000 people. That's a total of 25 murders. Here in the United States, where federal law only requires a background check for some firearm purchases, and in many places, firearms are actually easier to buy than alcohol, we are currently living through the largest annual increase in murders in 6 decades. And that same World Bank data shows us that in 2018, we experienced a homicide rate of 4.957, or over 16,000 murders. And this comparison isn't a fluke. All credible research tells us that lax gun laws and high rates of gun ownership result in higher rates of gun violence.
I mean, it's not like you would need a stat on that. Simply having a gun in an environment increases the likelihood that that gun will go off and hit somebody. Just by it being introduced, right? I forget the the theory of observation, that simply observing something changes its nature. Same thing. The second that a firearm is in an environment, the likelihood that that thing's going to kill somebody or at least injure somebody increases exponentially. Not Schrodinger. It's something else. You ever notice that all of these Second Amendment rights people living in areas that are not high crime, but they think they need to have guns anyway? You know, you would think that rural America, red states that have like super relaxed gun laws would be what you're describing, but it's quite the opposite. Red states have higher rates of gun violence per capita. They do. My state has the second highest gun violence rate, or gun deaths, I guess you could say. It's Alaska, then it's Louisiana. We went over the stats yesterday. Red states, that's what they all are. Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Virginia, West Virginia, Tennessee, Arizona. It's red states. Now, the question must be asked, why? Well, one, looser restrictions on access to firearms. So you have more availability, you have a higher like ownership rate, but also poverty. It's poverty. It's poor people. Poor people that are at a higher likelihood of, you know, crime because they're in poverty using firearms. It's also because when we consider like what is the overrepresented, you know, reason for a gun death being suicide, they're poor, they're destitute, they are killing themselves. You're talking about cultures of machismo and weaponry in these red areas where men are men. I remember watching that video that I think it was The Guardian did a video talking to male Trump supporters. And there was one, they asked the question like, you know, should men be more comfortable like expressing their emotions? And one of the guys, they were talking to him in like a garage, was like, yeah, you know, I think it's fine to, you know, feel things, you know, like we get sad, we get, you know, upset, you know, we're lonely, and, you know, we don't really get what we're supposed to get out of our job and our government. So yeah, I think it's fine to like feel emotion. And then like an older guy was like, the fuck I need emotions for? I only got 2 emotions, hungry and angry, and that's all I need. The fuck I need emotions for? Emotions can't pay the bills. That's one of the dudes that's going to kill themselves. That's a dude who is going to bite a fucking bullet. That is the conditions that create gun violence. Hungry and angry, that's your only 2 emotions? Well, what if you can't afford to eat? What else do you got?
It's just a fact. Boebert argues in her tweet that Norway still suffers from mass killings despite strict laws. But when you compare the casualties in this bow and arrow incident to a mass shooting like Las Vegas, where one man killed 60 people without even leaving his hotel room,
killed 60 people and injured 500.
Differences couldn't be more clear. As any legislator should know, no law will completely eliminate all wrongdoing. We have speed limits, but people still speed. Right. We have laws against insider trading, but people still commit financial fraud. Norway's strict laws can't stop 100% of murders, but by making firearms harder to get, they've saved countless lives. Now, the Congresswoman and I do agree on one thing. It is the criminal who commits the act, not the weapon itself, that's responsible. And if that's the case, then why is she so intent on making
Chatter asked why Americans are so, against any kind of gun laws. Here.
Any attempt to restrict drinking and driving here is viewed by some as downright undemocratic.
It's kind of getting common is when a fella can't put in a hard day's work, put in 11, 12 hours a day, and then get in your truck and at least drink 1 or 2 beers.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. You have to wear a seatbelt when you're driving. And pretty soon we're going to be a communist country.
Yeah. Communist country. Seatbelt laws. Drinking and driving. This woman is in a 2-door pickup truck with the baby right there. That's a dead baby. Okay, this is what car seats used to look like. Like, you T-bone somebody, that's a dead baby. You know? But she's complaining about drinking and driving laws. The American right-wing logic on guns is either something or nothing to them, as long as one killing with a gun happens. To them, that means there should be no gun laws. Right. Right. But hey, the second that a CEO gets clapped, we have to, you know, start arresting people for even being upset with their insurance. You know, got to charge people with fucking terrorism and shit. Here, let's go back to the updates on the shooting.
Gunshot wounds. 3 people, including the shooter, are dead. The shooter has now been identified as 15-year-old Natalie Rupnow, who went by the name Samantha. She was a student at the school, and evidence suggests she died from a
My new rabbit found my headphone wires. Classic. Thank you for the 10 months, though.
Gunshot wound. The official cause of death will be released by the Dane County Medical Examiner pending the conclusion of their examination. She was pronounced deceased while in transport to a local hospital. A teacher and a teenage student were pronounced dead at the scene at that school. 6 other students and a teacher were injured and taken to area hospitals. 2 students remain in critical condition and have life-threatening injuries. A teacher and 3 students were treated for non-life-threatening injuries. 2 of these have been released and discharged from the hospital. The other 2 survivors are considered to be in stable condition. At this time, we believe there was only one shooter involved. We are still working to determine a motive. Detectives have talked to her family members this evening, as well as conduct a search of the shooter's home here in Madison. The shooting happened inside a classroom in a study hall of students from mixed grades. A document about this shooting is circulating this time on social media, but we have not verified its authenticity. The Abundant Life Christian School is being monitored by police overnight. At this time, no one is allowed inside or on the school property. The Madison Police Department is aware that people are hoping to hold a vigil at the school tonight. We're asking you not to do that, as this location is still an active.
Does having this many guns just floating around do anything to keep the government from going full authoritarian, or is that just talking points? It's just talking points. Second Amendment advocates love to say, oh, well, you know, we got to keep our guns to protect ourselves, not only from crime and home invaders, but from a tyrannical government. Well, bitch, where the fuck have you been? First of all, yes, as Boost is pointing out, the feds have drones. Okay, you and Jim Bob that are out LARPing as, like, you know, paramilitaries in the woods, you know, once a month are not going to stop that. Secondly, it's been an authoritarian, tyrannical government, okay? Hashtag Patriot Act. Where have you been? Because here's the reality. The same people who are Second Amendment nuts are also thin blue liners. They are back the blue type people. Who do you think the tyrannical government is going to have enforce their shit? It's going to be cops. You're going to turn on cops? We saw on January 6th they did. But they weren't using guns. You're going to be cops in the military. I thought we love our cops and, you know, our law enforcement and our military. No, that is LARPing. There's plenty of, you know, constitutional scholars and people who studied like the legal language of the time of, you know, when the Second Amendment was written that say this is not about the Second Amendment. It's not about you just owning firearms. Because at the time of it being written, it was not exactly efficient to carry around a firearm. You know what people were carrying around? Knives, blackjacks, clubs, swords, axes. Completely forget about the well-regulated portion? Yeah, which is why I say, you want to have firearms in America? Cool. Here's a policy. Master at arms in your community. You go to your town hall, your city hall, there's a master at arms quarters. Go check out your rifle. You want to go hunting for the weekend? You want to go to the range? Go check it out from your master at arms. When you're done, go, you know, turn it back in. That's what I say. But you can't trust the government. Yeah, give me 2 minutes to load this musket. It's weird because their own, right-wingers only back cops in opposition to minorities asking for rights, but the backwoods rednecks likely aren't fans of cops on their own. It's a, like all American perspectives, a mixed bag. Because there is a intrinsic understanding that police primarily exist to target minorities. There's an intrinsic understanding. It's not like explicitly understood, but they get it, right? It's not at the forefront of their mind. But the second that a cop pulls them over and is on some fucking bullshit about, like, you know, oh, you have a tail light that's out. Oh, your inspection sticker's out. Here's a $125 fine. Then they get real ACAB. But they'll get home, they'll pay it off, and then they'll be fine. If you can't convince one guy in your town that you can handle a gun, you maybe shouldn't have a gun today. Yeah. Like, prime example. When I first started out on Twitch, there was a weekly debate panel that if you wanted to get into politics, you basically kind of had to be on to kind of get your name out there. Right? And there was one guy, he was a Florida conservative, who was constantly on there. And there was the topic of the panel was Second Amendment rights, like gun ownership, because there was a mass shooting at that time. Yeah, CTV. And this dude was like drinking whiskey the whole panel. And one of the libertarian guys was like, I would trust, you know, drunk CTV, the conservative guy, on a firing range, wasted, before I trusted any of you stupid lefties. And what did that drunk conservative do? Pulled out a fucking 45, racked it, a round popped out, meaning it was already primed and ready to fire, then falls out of his chair drunk. Libertarians like, okay, maybe not drunk CTV. Maybe not him. Starts crying on the carpet. Hilarious in retrospect.
Crime scene. So I'm going to go over the timeline of events for you. At 10:57 a.m., a second grade student called 911 to report a shooting had occurred at school. Don't let that soak in for a minute. A second grade student called 911 at 10:57 a.m. to report a shooting at school. Officers were dispatched to the school at 10:57. A deputy with the Dane County Sheriff's Office was the first officer to arrive on the scene at 11 a.m. 24 seconds later, the first Madison police officer arrived on the scene at 11:01 and immediately entered the school. Officers bravely entered the building as soon as they arrived, not knowing what they were going to encounter. At 11:05, officers inside the school alerted people that the shooter was down.
The alleged
and that
manifesto had a ton of Nazi shit in it. Yeah, I haven't looked at the manifesto. I haven't seen like where it's posted, like, because I haven't seen like a confirmed, this is it. post on it, but I have been seeing people say that it's likely a, someone with Nazi sympathies.
Had been recovered at 11:05. The Madison Police Department also began setting up for parents and guardians at what we briefly described earlier for you as a reunification center that occurred at 11:05. The Madison Fire Department was dispatched to the scene at the same time. They arrived at 11:05 and began linking up with officers who were also inside, and they were instrumental with providing aid to victims who were suffering from
Sings
gunshot
praise
wounds.
of a Turkish fascist. Yeah, I saw Hassan post something that said the Madison, Wisconsin school shooters' insanely niche politics, neo-Nazi femcel, have less to do with the 83 mass shootings that took place this year than the fact that there are more guns in circulation than people in the U.S. when you common sense gun regulations. Like, if it's confirmed that that's the shooter's manifesto, the only thing that demonstrates is that mass shooting is now an equal opportunity activity in America. It being a white woman is out of the norm.
Potentially saving lives. The first public notice about the shooting was posted on the Madison Police Department Incident Report website at 11:13 a.m. Officers began clearing the school building at 11:14, and bomb dogs started to clear the facility at 11:23 a.m. The Madison Fire Department began transporting patients at 11:26. Again, we want to stress that EMS arrived on the scene at 11:05, immediately connecting with officers to enter the scene, not knowing what they were going to experience. Press briefings occurred at 12:15, 12:30, 5:30, and now at 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Let's talk a little bit about our law enforcement and our community partners. Multiple agencies
Why y'all didn't do shit
with the response to the shooting. The Madison Fire Department and several other Dane County and EMS agencies, the Dane County Sheriff's Office, the University of Wisconsin Police Department, the FBI, the ATF, all have played major roles in our response and in our investigation. We also want to acknowledge UW Hospital as well as St. Mary's Hospital for their work in treating the survivors of today's school shooting. Community resources. There are resources available to anyone needing help or needing someone to talk to. The Crime Response Unit with the Dane County District Attorney's Office have been mobilized. This is a group of people who are trained to help victims of mass violent incidents. This group is made up of social workers, attorneys, victims, professionals, former law enforcement, and other stakeholders in our community. If you need assistance, you can contact the Crime Response Program between 8 and 5 during
I
the
see this cop is literally
daytime.
trying to protect law enforcement as heroes, or is literally trying to project law enforcement as heroes in a situation where they did absolutely nothing. Yeah, they didn't prevent it, they didn't stop it, it was already over. They showed up after the fact. I've said it before, I'll continue to say it, cops are reactionary. They're reactionary in their politics, they're reactionary in their practice. They're reactionary in every aspect of their job. You see Elon is opening a kindergarten in Austin. Is it inside of one of his Tesla factories?
I'll give that number again, 608-284-6908, and you can reach them after hours at 608-376-0164. 608-376-0164 after hours.
The Ad Astra School? Oh my god. The next generation of problem solvers and builders. We'll look at that later.
The Wisconsin Department of Justice's Office of School Safety and Office of Crime Victim Services are also providing resources during this critical time. Their critical incident response team program is designed to minimize the psychological impact of a school critical incident and helps to provide long-term mental care long after this is over. And I don't know how we can minimize what has happened
I don't
today.
know. No ideas. No ideas for how we can minimize this. When Biden fell from the stairs, he lost. He got lost on stage. World laughed to see how weak the president can be of the world's richest country. Looking at current U.S. conditions, when I see this condition of the U.S., I remember this quote: "Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. Weak men create hard times." Yeah. I would not invoke that, chatter, because that's quite literally a fascist mantra. Like, maybe it's an ESL thing. You know, you said you're in India. Maybe it's an ESL thing, but that is quite literally a fascist mantra. Yeah, the shit my aunt says. Yeah, that's just like Facebook uncle posting. You know? If you believe in that, I got an upside down Italian leader to present to you. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Speaking of violence in the U.S., I wanted to take a look. Tom Homan said some insane shit yesterday. Where was it? Let's see. He was saying that he wants to deputize people. Yeah, I'm not finding it. God damn it, I should have pulled it up before stream. Yeah, free Wario, straight up. Wait, what? That's fascist? Yes. Yes. Who, you mean Spider-Man? Tom Homan? No, not Tom Holland. Remember, also, because it's a quote doesn't make it right. Yeah. Fascism is a struggle/death cult. I mean, it's, the idea is, okay, strong men create strong times, you know? So, violent men create good economies somehow, and then those good economies make weak men. Those weak men erode the strong economy and make, hard times. Hard times make strong men, and thus the cycle continues. This is cyclical thinking. It's also simple thinking, and that shit's for fascists, okay? All right. Let's take a look at, I saw this. How to check if an object in the sky is a drone or a plane, which I think is hilarious. Hilarious. Let's go over to this, though. I want to talk about Luigi for a minute. Mangione warned of NPC behavior following technological advancements in society, his friend said.
And tonight, an Outfront exclusive. My next guest is Gurwinder Bhogal, a British journalist who is friends with Luigi Mangione, the suspect in the murder of the United Healthcare CEO. Bhogal spoke exclusively.
What do you think will happen if BRICS actually launch their own currency? I don't think they will be able to outcompete the American economy until America collapses. I will answer that question when we see what Trump does to our economy.
Extensively, with Mangione starting in April of this year, when Mangione started to lose contact with other family and friends. The two met after Mangione became a fan of Bhogal's blog, which covers everything from politics to self-help. And they exchanged messages for months. They had a nearly 2-hour video conversation. Now, all of this ended in June when Mangione stopped.
So you're saying this guy radicalized him?
Communicating with Bhogal. In his first TV interview, Gurwinder Bhogal is out front exclusively. And Gurwinder, I appreciate your time. So you began exchanging emails with Mangione.
Stare. Tom Homan link that you're still looking for, is this it? Yeah, this is it.
Also, as President Trump is committed, we're going to deputize every U.S. citizen in this country to help us find 340,000 missing children, because we need the public's help on this. Every mom and dad knows what it's like. They have a gut feeling when they see something out there in the public that there's something ain't right.
They have a gut feeling
with that child. So we're going to deputize every one of them to help us find these children.
news, an America where every U.S. citizen is deputized to help find 340,000 plus missing children is coming. You heard it correctly, America, every U.S. citizen. Now, let's back up for a moment. That won't be every U.S. citizen. That will be those who volunteer. This is the... Every time I hear like officials say, if you see something, say something, I just think, if you see a Jew, you know, let someone know. It's very Nazi Germany shit to say, if you see something, say something. To say that they're going to deputize every American? No, they're not. All of Kit getting deputized then? I saw some suspicious looking roly-polies down the park. This is quite literally just people ratting out their neighbors, not even knowing their like citizenship status, saying, I got a Mexican next door. That's what this is. Right? And the reason I wanted to show you this is because we talked about how armed this country is. Carrie Lake, when she was running for senator of or governor of Arizona, said that she was going to deputize local militias and police to do border patrol and shoot at migrants. That's what this is. There'll be a lot of racists that will abuse it to harass minorities. I'm tired of the boys getting more and more accurate. Oh no, what is this?
When you see something, say something. Report that groomer when he comes for you. See something, say something. Cause he hates America and Christmas too. It's the woke principal and his husband Chad. Or could be your uncle who says soups are bad. It might even be your mom and your dad. But listen to the golden rule. If you see something, say something. Call 1-800-1-VOT.
Yeah, it feels like that. Little too real.
Joni in April, and I know you also had hours-long video call with him in May. But can I start off with when he first reached out to you, and then you start interacting and exchanging many, many messages? What was your impression of him?
He seemed like a really down-to-earth guy. I mean, he was...
Gurwinder Bogle. Let's see. What's Gurwinder getting up to? What's he up to these days? Let's see. He's got a Substack. Rabbit Hole Magazine. What the fuck? A British Indian writer whose work has appeared in Ariel Colette, The Humanist, The Sunday Express, and the blog of the counter-extremism think tank Killium. Huh? What? He's a cult stack, cult leader, tech bro. How can we know what's a conspiracy theory and what's not? The Wuhan lab leak hypothesis was initially dismissed as a conspiracy theory before the mainstream started taking it seriously. Best cure for fake news is fake news. Why misinformation can only defeat misinformation. Oh, okay. So like, dude, I was just making a joke. He radicalized him. So two things are happening. One, it seems like this guy might have radicalized Luigi. And two, he's going on CNN to try and save his image. The fuck is that font? That's conspiracy font. Anti-racism is racist. By encouraging anyone to see the world through a racial lens and discriminating against people on the basis of skin color, the ideology of anti-racism is inherently racist. Big boss is watching you. As more employees work from home, employers turn invasive tech to monitor them. Oh no. Debunking the secular case for religion. Is religion useful, even if you don't believe God exists? Jordan B. Peterson. Quarantining God. To prevent outbreaks, we must demand that even religious rituals meet basic standards of health and safety. War is peace. The symbiosis between Islamists and neo-Nazis. Dude, he's insane. He is insane.
Young men! They used to do great things. They were building skyscrapers, constructing civilization, and now tearing it asunder by assassinating the great leaders of society, like Brian Thompson.
What is this? I reckon it's more like this. I'll replying to Omni-Liberal. Both sides make some good points. You alright? Yeah, thanks. Why are you siding with the bad guys? What the fuck is this? Oh, he's replying to Destiny. Neither left nor right. Right winger. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Actually, good impression. What the fuck?
Thank you.
Must have listened to a lot of JP to have an impression that good. No. No, I just think he's funny. But I thought Mangione didn't like Jordan Peterson. He doesn't, but he apparently likes this guy. Signal in the Noise. Randonautica, a random number generator app, shows us how humans manufacture meaning. What the fuck? What in the hell? Some poor phoneless fool is probably sitting next to a waterfall somewhere, totally unaware of how angry and scared he's supposed to be. Duncan Trussell. 3 hours ago. We never truly solve our problems, we only trade them for more interesting ones. Oh wow, so profound. I'm 14 and this is deep. How empathy makes us cruel and irrational. What? Empathy is a major cause of cruelty and stupidity in the world, and nowhere is more apparent than in the bizarre online movement to free the Menendez brothers. What in the ever-loving fuck? Whether or not Google's Willow proves parallel universes, I believe we live in a multiverse. Because the idea something came from nothing makes no sense. I believe something came from everything, because the default state beyond our universe is not non-existence but existence. Dude, put down the ayahuasca. Here, lithium. Lithium. Open the schools. Take your lithium. Yeah, empathy is gay, actually. Even the smartest people are dumb most of the time. This is because cognition is computationally costly, so the brain must ration rationality. I feel like we should not give this person too much of a platform, CNN, because it's entirely possible this person might end up on the Trump administration. This is exactly the type of person that would end up on the Trump admin. He's a crank, you think?
Polite, he was thoughtful, he was open-minded, he seemed very curious.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Read about it on my latest Substack.
Curious was a very particular thing about him. He always wanted to know more about things, and you know, sometimes I'd make an obscure reference to something and he'd tell me to tell him more about it. So he was very interested in learning, and he was very interested in self-improvement as well. Like whenever I would sort of make a statement about, say, for example, human psychology, he would ask me how he could apply that to his life. So
curiosity killed the CEO.
Practical takeaways to things, constantly looking for self-improvement.
Which is very interesting. I know that he had talked to you about reading The 4-Hour Work Week, a book that had been a bestseller for ways to improve his life. He also, I know in conversations, and as you know, Gurwinder, he had posted about Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber. He had talked about him in other posts, but I know that in your exchanges, you also had a chance to talk to him about Kaczynski. What did he say to you?
So one of the things about Luigi was that he was afraid.
Do we even have proof that he has private messages with him? Well, if there is proof, he's definitely going to get a call from the fucking FBI now. You know? Luigi can claim this dude radicalized him. Yeah, he just quite literally, like, made this guy a key person of interest in the case. Like this moron, in his attempt to get more media coverage of his many works, has now just lumped himself into the fucking trial. This crank Keith Raynard or Luigi. He's on the FBI's radar now for sure. Oh, definitely. Wait, what is this? Oh no. Oh no, certainty is the death of thought. How to think better.
If you don't take any risks, if you don't go out there, and if you don't try to succeed at anything, then you won't fail at anything. So it's basically like a way to guard yourself against any
Dude,
form
is this
of
our
failure.
new Jordan Peterson?
If you don't take
Is this
any
our new Jordan Peterson? Is this our new, like, IDW guy?
risks, if you don't go out there and if you don't try to succeed at anything, then you won't fail at anything. So it's
Shooting at a
basically
Christian
like
school this morning? That was yesterday.
way to guard yourself against any form of failure. And that's why I think people who maybe don't want to expend mental effort or emotional effort, it's much easier to just say, I'm not going to go out and try this new thing because I might fail. And then you can just say to yourself, I've never failed. It's like a kind of ego trick. The truly intelligent people will say to themselves, yeah, I might fail. But at the end of the day, it's worth trying, because at the end of the day, if you don't try, you'll never achieve anything. You're just going to remain in the same situation. And even failure can be good if you're intelligent, because you learn from failure. If you don't take any risks, if you don't go out there and if you don't try to succeed at anything, then you won't fail at anything. So it's basically like a way to guard yourself against any form of failure. And that's why I think people who maybe don't want to expend mental effort or emotional effort, it's much easier to just say, I'm not going to go out and try this new thing because I might fail. And then
Who
you
is
can
this
just say,
clown? Apparently the guy that helped radicalize
if you don't take any
Luigi
risks, if
Mangione.
you don't, if you're going to make an important decision, just wait for the emotion to pass. It will pass. Most emotions don't last very long. Most emotions last a few minutes, and then they weaken and they fade. And that's all you've got to do. Just wait a couple of minutes and then compare your actions when you're not
Does
emotional.
this man blink? Okay.
To
never
how
mind.
you were going to act when you were emotional. And you will realize there's a massive difference. And that way you will prevent yourself from many regrets.
Champion Tarswell's razor. Emotion causes bias, but it
Dude,
also...
so he's on that, like, men shouldn't feel emotion. Men, humans, are too emotional, which is why I have removed all emotional capacity, including the panic that comes with your eyes becoming very dry and your urge to blink. If you simply let the urge to blink pass, then you'll never have to blink. Your enemies will never be able to sneak up on you. That is when the nefarious forces of the world, of our multiverse, try to attack you. It's in the moments whenever you are closing your eyes. No tears. This guy, too, supposedly radicalized Luigi.
You gotta wake up 5 a.m. And you can't maybe be making excuses. Why am I not where I want to be? Why do I not have the things I want to have? It's because you gotta work harder. And then obligatory, it cuts to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
At first, when I came to this country, I had nothing. So I started to do rules.
Daily motivational speeches, 1080p, Hans Zimmerman, hashtag motivation, hashtag rise and grind, hashtag inspirational.
And then I said, I want to be a bodybuilder. And every day I would work from 5 a.m. in the morning to 3 a.m. at night. And I would lift 18,000 pounds. And I would be so tired. But I told myself I want to be a bodybuilder. And so I just kept lifting weights. 2 years later, they cast me in Conan the Barbarian.
And then it goes back to the other guy and he's like, you gotta ask yourself right now, is what I want worth having? And if it is, don't let anything in your life stop you. If you got a parent telling you you can't do it, kill them. If you got a spouse who doesn't see your potential, poison their food. If you have a child that's taking up too much of your time to get to the gym, put them in their baby seat incorrectly and get into a car crash. Because nothing's gonna stop you.
Then cue obligatory the Al Pacino speech from the football movie. Life is a game of inches. It's 3 inches in front of your face. Why does he kind of sound like Joe Rogan? A little bit. Literally, this guy, we were made to sit through this at a recent quarterly meeting. Dude, it's literally the School of America's War Criminals. Hang on.
I have to remind everybody that's a bit. That's a bit. That's a joke. Don't put your child into a car seat incorrectly.
You gotta love stream of consciousness jokes that just become like immortal.
This is my first stream of yours. Are these your normal views? I'm starting to go to the gym.
That's what living is. What is this? Extreme ownership. Jocko Willnick. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Jocko's great. We love it. Yeah, extreme ownership. Yeah.
War is awful.
Never a man with a more polygonal head than this dude. You know, look at the phenotype. Okay, this is like this is like the evolution of man poster. You know, with like Homo erectus and then Homo sapien and then Jocko Willnick and then man. Yeah, this is the stage before we figured out, fire. Final boss of Cop Skull, War Criminal Dome. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, what a rabbit hole. This guy's crazy.
So causes motivation. As such, when we're most likely to act is when our judgment can be trusted least. Solution, don't trust thoughts you have while emotional.
TEDx means you pay for the talk, right? In most cases, yeah.
Pause and wait for the feeling to pass before acting. Tarswell's razor. Emotion causes bias, but it also causes motivation. As such, when we're most likely to act is when our judgment can be trusted least. Solution, don't trust thoughts you have while emotional. Instead, pause and wait for the feeling to pass before acting. Tarswell's razor.
Tarswell's razor. Don't act on emotion, which, I mean, there's some, validity to that. But also, you see somebody who is hurt, don't act on emotion, okay? Wait until your empathy for someone who is hurt to pass to decide whether or not to help that person. Yeah. I have a different description of this, as Cerveza Crystal is accurately pointing out. It's called post-nut clarity, okay? Are you about to gift a bunch of subs to the channel to help us get to 1,800 so we can have game hours today? Maybe jerk off, then think about it. But also, imagine gifting subs, people being thankful, saying, "Oh damn, Oilers in the chat," and then nutting afterwards. That's like 2 nuts.
Losing agency. He was afraid that technology was going to take people's agency away. He actually believed that this was already happening.
Mike Robot, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Folks, if you get a gifting, make sure you say thank you.
And so he became interested in Kaczynski's work for this reason, because Kaczynski also believed this. And a lot of the conversation that we had was really about, how technology is taking people's agency away from them, and how we can sort of restore it, how we can reclaim our agency, how we can reclaim control over our lives. So that was something that resonated with him about Kaczynski's work.
So I want to ask you more about that. But first, when you're talking about, his view about humans losing agency, I know one of the exchanges you shared with us when he's talking about it being in Japan, when he had spent time there, and he's talking about NPC behavior, which stands for non-player characters, which appear in video games. And NPCs tend to behave very predictably, right? They don't think for themselves. So he, and in his exchange with you, he writes, Japan is peak NPCville. Scary lack of free will in this country. I'll have to tell you a story from my morning today where I saw a dude have a seizure on the street and run 2 blocks to the police station. They followed me to help, but refused to walk across any empty streets if the stoplight was red, even while the guy was seizing on the
Wow, I
ground.
can't believe they refused to, walk directly into traffic. What? Her having to explain NPC for the boomer audience, what a timeline. I know. Yeah, police were not causing traffic accidents like in America. Wow. Wow. Also, it didn't go down like that. You know, it was like they're running to come help, and then like they get to a crosswalk and they stop for a second, or like, oh, hold on, let me pass, you know, hold on, and then walked across. Like, Grimlow against jaywalking confirmed. I mean, first of all, I don't recognize jaywalking as a real thing, okay? Every time I have been, like, you know, told by a cop, hey, you just jaywalked, I just tell them, I'm from New Orleans, we don't have that law, I don't know what that means. And they're like, oh, well, we have that here. And then they're like, okay, well, go away. Crossing the street is not a crime, yeah.
Luigi. This is his, I guess, his view about the lack of connection that people could have for each other. Can you tell me more about how important this overall topic was in his psyche?
It took, I'd say about 90% of the 2-hour conversation we had was about sort of the effects of technology on agency.
I'm going to take a wild swing here and say they did not have a 2-hour conversation. For a grifter like this, who is shilling the most insane, like, neo-fascist Substack articles, to have a 2-hour conversation with a subscriber, either Luigi was paying a shit ton of money to have that conversation, or he is simply trying to, you know, broaden his media access, one, and also trying to say, oh, it wasn't me, I noticed the signs, but, you know, I thought maybe this is just someone who's trying to, you know, correct their life, and I was there to mentor them, as I do many people. $1,500 on his Patreon? Is that listed on his Patreon? What was his name? It was like, let's see. Let's see. What kind of subscriptions do we have? You can join for free. Let's see. We got our tiers. Oh my god, dude, the color scheme is so ass. Ew. Ew. Gross. It's not even kit colors. It's like spinach. Disgusting. Okay. Tiers. Tier 1, Denier, $5 per month. Welcome to the inner circle. As an official Denier, you are not only a patron of the subversive arts, but also doing a great service to the cause of prying open the conversation. Early access to episodes, occasional bonus episodes. Iconoclast. Oh my god. Gross. Gross. Also, you can't get any kind of tier JPEGs that aren't just different, like, royalty-free JPEGs of fire. All the content that will ever come out of this podcast, the early and the exclusive, we're all gonna make it. Early access episodes, all content ever. Heretic, $20 per month. Your commitment to subversion is admirable. This sounds like literally Hitler tier. This sounds like NPC behavior. Like, adventurer, pay 20 gold to become a heretic. Your commitment to subversion is admirable. You know what you will want, and are not afraid to support the strange Romanian woman who will deliver it. What? 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 Oh, it's real. Oh, it's real. I thought you were making jokes. I didn't read that far. Oh, literally Hitler tier. For the discerning supporter of the show, I imagine you in a plush robe, smoking a cigar by the fireplace, swirling the obscure Japanese single malt you obviously can afford, in the fireplace. This is $50 a month. In the fireplace, letters from distraught lovers, and a copy of either the New York Times or the Guardian, depending on coordinates. You have seen it all, and now you are finally at peace, listening to Subversive. Monthly live stream, Ask Me Anything. Monthly mention on the podcast. Making us? I don't know how to pronounce this. $100 per month. Everything in the previous tier, but with extra eternal gratitude. Oh. Oh. Huh. Uber making us, however you say it. $200 per month. Everything in the previous tiers plus a phone call. Okay. So, if he did have a conversation on the phone with Luigi, Luigi paid at least $200 for it. If you have more than 3 tiers, you're going too far. That's what I'm saying. Like, for the Patreon, we're going to have, like, 2 tiers. Right? It's going to be, like, or 3. It's going to be, like, 1, you just want to, like, support the content, right? And you can have access to the Patreon. 2, you'll have, like, you know, bonus content. 3, maybe, like, a, you know, specific stream just for Patreon subscribers. Let's see. A generous patron, especially of literature or art. Messinus. Apparently Messinus is a generous patron of art. Luigi should have subbed to Gremlo instead. I know, because he would get gaming content today by getting us to 1800.
Technology, but culture as well. But he believed culture was downstream of technology. He believed that it was the technological developments that were causing the cultural changes that were resulting in things like what he would call NPC behaviors. So, he believed amongst the things that he believed was taking people's agency away from them was shallow entertainment. He really resonated with an article that I'd written called The Intellectual Obesity Crisis, which is about useless information and how we just are addicted to useless information because it's like shallow entertainment. And he was very concerned with things like online porn. Like, he believed that a lot of men were not going out and meeting women because they were addicted to porn. He was really concerned about video games. He believed that people were not making accomplishments. They were not accomplishing things in the real world because they were getting sort of these dopamine hits from video games. And he also believed social media addiction was a big problem that was taking people's agency away from them as well. He feared this was happening to him as well. And one of the topics of the conversation, was about, he wanted advice from me on how he could sort of reclaim some agency.
And so he reaches
Chat. He was on Andrew Klavan.
Is that this was part of a movement in Silicon Valley of gamification. And one of the things Gurwinder Bhogal has been writing about on his excellent Substack, which I think is just called
I don't know this guy. He's on Daily Wire.
That with him, but it's just a terrific Substack, is he's writing about the gamification of just about everything and what it is, why it hurts us, and what we can do about it. I've been listening to him on podcasts and reading his Substack. He is absolutely one of the best new voices out there. Gurwinder, thank you so much for coming on. It's a real pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to be here, Andrew. Thank you.
So he's always in the same chair. Also, quarter zip spotted. Quarter zip spotted. Notice the posture. Fantastic to be here, Andrew. What is that fit? What in the zipper pull over is going on?
I didn't realize until I heard you talking about it that there
Does
was
this posture strike you as a man who is emotional? No, it does not.
Actual thing called gamification that when I was reviewing this poor woman's book, that it
Why
was
is
a
all of your
real
browser
thing.
audio out of sync today? I think that's just your stream. Try refreshing.
Can you explain what gamification is and where it comes from?
Okay, so simply put,
Punjabi Zelensky.
gamification is the application of game elements, so things like scores, points, leaderboards, badges, into non-game activities in order to make them fun.
Wow, I
basically. So
wonder
it sounds-
where. Oh my God. Okay, Luigi didn't do it. Okay, but if he did, I wonder where he got all of his ideas about NPCs from. Like, So did CNN just like not do any kind of research on this guy? Did they not do any kind of like background? I'm a dumbass Twitch streamer, and in the last like 20 minutes, we have discovered all of his like fascist leanings. The hell?
Reaches out to you and you have a video call. And I know the video call went nearly 2 hours. This was in May, which is really important timing, Gerwinder, because this is right before he sort of went off the grid or went missing in early July, as far as we understand it. Was there anything in that call that now you see what has happened stands out to you in retrospect?
I mean, there are a couple of things which kind of make a bit more sense now, but I mean, I can't say...
It's your browser videos, you were in sync yourself? I mean, the browser videos seem fine.
I would have really predicted his behavior from that video call. You know, he did allude to his frustrations with the US healthcare system. There was a brief exchange we had where he compared, you know, he said that the US healthcare system was really expensive. And I told him about the NHS because here in the UK, we have a free healthcare system.
Subjective value of information, SVOI.
And he kind of seemed to idolize the UK's healthcare system. And I told him it wasn't quite simple because although it was great, I'm a big fan of universal healthcare. I said that it's not quite as simple as that because we have big waiting lists in the UK. So, you know, there's a
Okay, we see why they brought him on now. Okay, I see why they brought him on.
bit of a trade-off. But I did say that the UK system was better than the US one.
This is what it looks like?
You know, he did allude to his frustrations with the US healthcare system.
That's weird because it's perfectly fine for me. I don't know why it would be delayed for you guys. If I'm fine and the video is desynced, I don't know what's going on there. Just try refreshing.
Agreed with that.
So his mother, when I'm talking about the timing here, and I know you talked to him for hours in May, his mother said to police that she last spoke to him on July 1st. And obviously that's very soon after your call with him. Do you have any sense of what might have led to him at that point distancing himself from his family and friends? And actually distancing seems like too light of a word, right? I mean, he really completely stopped communicating with people in his life.
There was a part of the conversation where he said that the people around him were not on his wavelength and he was eager for a community of like-minded people. And that was one of the reasons why he wanted to talk to me, because he felt that I was a kindred spirit. And he just said that the people around him, he couldn't really talk to them because, like, he said that they were on a different wavelength. I don't remember much of that part of the conversation other than that statement that the people around him were not on the same wavelength as him. And again, he felt that the same was true in Japan as well. He felt like he just didn't really connect with the people in Japan. You know, he went to Japan because he really enjoyed Japanese culture, and he was a big fan of the Japanese sort of honor, the sense of honor.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna guess that wasn't the reasons.
But he felt like it was a very sort of isolated place, and he may have been lonely. I don't know. He may have been lonely.
Gerwinder,
a guy that found Gerwinder Bogal and is paying $200 on the Patreon to have a phone call with this charlatan might be lonely. I don't know. I feel like the only way you would be a subscriber to this guy, because I've never heard of this dude and I'm hyper plugged in. Like, Rhizome Rotters, have y'all found this dude? Has Rhizome found this guy before? Because I feel like y'all just unlocked a new guy. No? Okay, well, congratulations, Rhizome. You have a new dude to put on the wheel. Look at his eyes. He looks up and left to find a lie. W new meta. More articles from this dickhead. The Menendez brothers prey on empathy. The scourge of neo-toddler protesters. 17 useful concepts to survive the election. How games are used to control you. Is liberal society making us ill? 33 concepts to survive this year. Oh my god. A freelance writer, so a grifter. freelance writer. So like you don't even have a book. You're just posting on Substack. You're like delusions. You're publicly hallucinating. Also, Faux Hawk. Faux Hawk in the PFP. This dude definitely told to cut his friends and family out. Well, I mean, if he's saying, like, you know, emotions are bad, then yeah, he probably, you know, at least, like, walked him to that conclusion. This is ridiculous because Luigi is into video games and wanted to develop them. Right. They're trying to make Luigi less likable because it's working, not gonna lie. I mean, there's no confirmation how long this conversation was, or that they had the conversation at all. They had the email exchange that they showed on CNN. But again, I must reiterate, none of this is relevant to the public backlash. None of it is relevant to the public backlash that CEOs have been getting. Take a look.
I don't understand why people are celebrating him being killed, because at the end of the day, like I said yesterday, he's dead. His kids don't got no father. That 26-year-old Luigi or whatever his name is, he's gonna be in jail for the rest of his life. And the healthcare system is still the same today.
Nothing changes.
The healthcare company's still denying claims and everything.
Oh my
today.
God, is it
So what did
unheard as in he's not a part of the herd of sheep? Yes.
that accomplish? And why are you happy about him being gunned down like that?
Good question. Charlemagne the God there ripping those seen as celebrating the suspect accused of murdering the United
Fuck you,
Healthcare CEO,
Charlemagne.
Brian.
How about you go wax your eyebrows some more instead of opining on American politics, okay? Who gives a shit what do you have to say? What is this? CNN just ran a segment where the host is complaining that there's no memorial to Brian Thompson in New York. Yeah, this was so funny.
I slowed my gait as I passed a side entrance to the Hilton Hotel, realizing that this was the same day, in the same early morning hour, in the precise location where 1 week prior,
Raymond,
a
thank you for the 3
50-year-old
months.
father of two was assassinated. But something was missing. Any sign whatsoever of the tragedy that occurred right here and which has captivated the nation. We've all seen the crime scene that's been shown many times in the media. There it is. But a week later, here's what was left. A lone piece of NYPD crime tape affixed to a barrier.
Well, considering it's a public sidewalk, what do you want, a candlelight vigil? You want a shrine in his honor? It's a public sidewalk, dog.
Memorial of the kind that often appears spontaneously after a similar tragedy. Like when John Lennon was murdered in New York City in 1980.
Well, that dude did something. That guy brought joy and art to people's lives. This guy didn't.
Or when 32-year-old Heather Heyer was run down in Charlottesville, Virginia.
Again.
George Floyd's murder.
Again, Heather Heyer, victim of a neo-Nazi terrorist attack. George Floyd executed by the state in broad daylight in public in front of people. So, again, feel like these things are different. Just a little bit.
In Minneapolis, the spot in Kenosha, Wisconsin, where Joseph Rosenbaum and Anthony Huber were shot and killed by Kyle Rittenhouse. Crowds grieve the loss of Helena Hutchins, the cinematographer who was fatally shot on the set of the film Rust. The University of Georgia held a vigil for Laken Riley, a nursing student who was killed by a migrant near campus. And when Donald Trump returned to the site of his first assassination attempt in Butler, Pennsylvania, supporters appropriately honored Corey Comparatore's life and service by placing his firefighter's uniform in the stands. But there was no sign of any makeshift memorial on 54th Street. Instead, a poster was taped outside the Hilton Hotel depicting the suspect as a saint with the words, "Free Luigi."
I mean, there's probably some discount Etsy Agit prop right now of, you know, Luigi in one of like a Virgin Mary candle, you know? There probably is.
Thompson. Some people online casting Luigi Mangione in a positive light as they air their grievances with the industry. Barry Weiss, editor of the Free Press, is here now. Good morning to you.
Oh, Barry Weiss, of course.
Back.
Thanks for having me.
All right. First of all, here is Bernie Sanders talking about some comments that Elizabeth Warren made about
Elizabeth Warren obviously understands killing and murder and shooting somebody in the back is
Hang
totally
on. What was that, Bernie? Bernie, what was that?
unacceptable. Killing and Elizabeth Warren obviously understands killing and murder and
A
shooting.
little giggle there, Bern. Little giggle when you're talking about killing a CEO. Okay, I see you.
Somebody in the back is totally unacceptable. But what I think has happened in the last few months is that what you have seen rising up is people's anger at a health insurance industry.
It can't be apples to apples in all of this. You guys are right. Political violence happens because we let it. What the 60s and 70s tell us about Luigi Mangione and the UHZ shooting.
There's no
Thank you for the 15
Where's
months.
this going?
Well, I think one thing that's
Chat, we're
important to keep
23
in
subs
mind.
away from the sub goal. Gaming when we hit 1,800.
And that Charles Layman writes about in that piece that you just cited is to kind of remind people that this killing of Brian Thompson is part of a pattern of normalized political violence over the past decade or so. You have Steve Scalise, the attempted assassination. You have Gabby Giffords. You have the violent rioting of the BLM summer that was normalized as fiery but mostly peaceful, unforgettably, by CNN.
We're going
You
to play
have, of
Marvel
course, January
Rivals. I was finally able to fix the issues with my computer last night to get it running.
6th, you have the pro-Hamas riots. You have protests regularly now at the homes of Supreme Court justices. You have even people like a liberal museum curator
Who's
in
your
Brooklyn.
hero? I was a Hanzo main on Overwatch, and I got to my first game last night, and I went 28, 29, and 1 as Hawkeye.
Whose apartment building was targeted and attacked. Why? Because she's Jewish and therefore a Zionist and therefore unacceptable. My point is that we have normalized an ideology that suggests that certain people, because of their identity, because of their jobs, or because of their political outlook, are somehow
Oh, that's okay,
ripe
bro. I'm in a frog.
and in fact justifiable targets for violence.
Yeah.
The very
Yeah. You're on Fox News. Fox News, their entire content is painting, poor people, migrants, Arab and Muslim people, Palestinians, black people, poor people as the enemy that is, not only worthy, but should receive violence. Trans people, it doesn't matter. Like anyone who is not a, white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. That's the whole thing. Was she always right-wing? Yeah.
very same group of people, Bill and Dana, who like to tell us that silence is violence, are going out and justifying the cold-blooded murder of a father of two. How is that? How do you comport? How does that comport? How do you make sense of that?
Body
And
count.
the only
That's how
way
you make sense of it. Body count. That's it. Here's a guy that's personally profiting off of the death and immiseration of thousands of people across the country. And there's a KD ratio, This is the, diamond tier, 8th prestige competitive ranked player, versus the level 1 I just got through the tutorial phase. That just absolutely dumpstered them. That's what this is.
you make sense of it is if you understand that they are operating from a principle in which certain groups are acceptable targets and other groups are unacceptable ones. Other groups are protected. And this is kind of a Manichaean view of the world that is absolutely unacceptable. Either political violence is wrong or it isn't. What we know for sure is that you cannot have a functioning liberal democracy like the one we have and accept that certain people are
I will never
allowed
see
to be
Barry and not
murdered.
think of what she did to Rafat unforgivable and utterly compromises her position here. I mean, not at Fox News, but yeah, for her to posture as a arbiter of real journalistic integrity is simply just charlatan shit. Also, despite the tragedy of a parent dying, those kids are richer than most people will ever even dream to be. They will have the access to mental health care that they need, but us, who knows? Well, here's the other thing that I've been repeating. I have yet to see a photo of Brian Thompson with his ex-wife and kids. I've seen plenty of photos and videos of Luigi, bringing ice cream wrapped in a bow to his, college dorm roommate because he ate theirs out of the refrigerator. Seeing videos of him crushing beers with the homies. Seeing him go to costume parties. Seeing all the photos of him and his family. Haven't seen a single fucking photo of Brian Thompson with his ex-wife and kids.
In the streets of Manhattan.
Just to put a fine point on it, this is what Charles writes about. He says political violence cannot coexist with a functioning democracy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Democracy
Charles Fane Lemon. How the fuck do you think democracy works?
Depends on peaceful liberation, allowing each person to have her say, while violence replaces the ballot box with the bullet. If we want the latter, we must be unambiguous in our condemnation of the former, end quote.
And also, let's wait a second and just find out, what really went on with this man.
Right.
The suspected killer. He
Sue,
didn't
thank you for
have
the gift
United
sub.
Health Insurance. But he hadn't been denied a claim.
But even if he did, right? The idea,
I agree.
Right, it's the idea that I saw this unbelievable tweet that was going viral. Maybe you guys saw it. There was some DJ that had a set over the weekend, and there were just giant flashing photos of Luigi Mangione,
Terrible.
and the crowd is going wild for it.
Right.
There's something like very, very rotten in a culture where that has become not just acceptable, but somehow like cool and chic.
Before Dave Chappelle really went down his, holy shit, Capralorn, thank you for the 5 community gifted subs, getting us only 17 away from a gaming number. Before Dave Chappelle took his insane turf, right-wing, anti-vaxxer bullshit heel turn, in 2020, he had like a small group social distance comedy thing he did. And I remember it was very succinct how he was talking about Candace Owens and George Floyd, and how people like Candace Owens say that, black people make martyrs out of, people who are killed by cops. It was very on point when he said, we didn't make him a martyr. Police did. People who uphold police brutality and racist policing policies against black people make, whoever it is, Breonna Taylor, Tamir Rice, George Floyd, Philando Castile, into martyrs. Just the same, it's not even Luigi made himself into a martyr. It's not Brian Mast made him into a martyr. It is the entire institution of for-profit healthcare and the media that defends it at every opportunity that made Luigi into a martyr. Luigi is just a vector for people's frustrations, right? If Luigi was on that Gurwinder guy's shit and he was like real invested in it, he seems like a fucking asshole, right? But as a mythos, as a, character, he represents all the frustrations of people who can't stand this shit. Is that Barry? What's her dumbass saying? Stupid shit. Does she not see the hypocrisy when she supports Israel and its culture that openly cheers for support of heinous things done to Palestinians? Well, here's the thing. It's quite consistent, actually. Because Barry Weiss supports the death and immiseration of Palestinians and also supports the death and immiseration of Americans. Both of these institutions are to uphold profit. It's for capital. Both of them. So like it's quite consistent, actually. One message, Andy. Thank you for continuing your gift sub.
Turn it around.
We re-stigmatize political violence, and we shame, frankly, any person that is trying to contextualize something that there's no context that makes this acceptable. You murdered a person that is the father of two.
People like you
Full
to talk
stop.
about.
That's
Yeah.
it.
You also
Let's go to Canada.
wrote about, we had Terry Glavin. I read this over the weekend. The explosion of Jew hate in Trudeau's Canada. The subhead is that there's been a 670% increase in anti-Semitic incidents in the past year. It was like a dam burst. What happened and why? The Free Press investigates. What did you find out?
Wow. What we
Yeah, the Free Press really doing investigations out here. Angry Nimrod, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
found out is that it's not so much that the fabric of Canadian civil society has been torn. It's that anti-Semitism has been woven in to the fabric of civil society in Canada.
I mean, there is
I have to tell you
truth to this. There is. I mean, the Canadian Parliament gave a standing ovation to a Ukrainian Nazi. USS Cheesy Bread, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
we have reported, as you guys know, on so many things, so many important stories over the past year. This might be one of the most important and one of the most alarming, because what it shows is the way that anti-Semitic violence, assaults, stigmatization of Jews, stigmatization of Jewish businesses has been completely normalized. I think it will shock most of your viewers that there are a number of people in Canada, not just Gad Saad, a professor that many people have heard about, but Jewish doctors, Jewish professionals, parents of Jewish kids that are talking about fleeing Canada because of the normalization of anti-Semitic violence. And the question is, how did this happen? It happened because a group of ideologues have managed to convince massive numbers of people and also have taken over critical liberal institutions in Canada and have put forward a view of the world in which Zionism, which is the very simple, it's the
There is
belief
no
that the
anti-Semitic
Jews...
violence. No, there is. There definitely is. Let's not do that. There definitely is. Primarily where the anti-Semitic violence in the last year has come from is from police. This protest you're seeing right here.
When did I get bits? When did I get whatever you get bits? Whatever you get bits.
Okay, well, thank you, Proletariat. The primary vector for anti-Semitic violence in the last year has been police. This is a protest you're seeing that is organized and led by Jewish activists. Jewish Voices for Peace, Students for Justice in Palestine. You know, breaking the silence, if not now. Those are Jewish-led organizations. And it's police that are brutalizing them. You know? Like Eric Adams saying, New York City is the Tel Aviv of America. Going to stand against anti-Semitism in all of its forms. But we're also going to, arrest Jewish activists in America for the crime of being anti-genocide. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh shit, we're on a hype train right now. I wouldn't doubt that anti-Semitism is on the rise, but I do wonder when they calculate these numbers, what part of it is anti-Zionism and not anti-Semitism? Do they count anti-Zionism as anti-Semitism? Yes, Amy, they do. The Apartheid Defense League, the ADL, does count pro-Palestinian protests as anti-Semitic incidents. They do. Every campus protest, every sit-in, every protest that Jewish Voices for Peace and all the other Jewish-led organizations have done have been considered anti-Semitic violence. Now, it is worth noting that when Israel does its normal Israel shit and it pops off and, there's like national news coverage, international news coverage of it, that you do see a rise in anti-Semitism. Because as I've described before, there are people who are motivated by a ideological anti-Semitism, and there are people who are motivated simply through not understanding what the proper historical context is, what anti-Semitism means and what it represents, what form it takes. Right? Just don't have the educational background or don't have the knowledge base, that find themselves, parroting anti-Semitic tropes and canards. Right? Like, Israel controls America. That's not true. That's not a real thing. Yeah, which is something the state of Israel actually wants. Right. The only reason it's on the rise is because of anti-Israel sentiment. I'm not saying there isn't anti-Semitism, just that the violence was cops anyways. Right, yeah, it's cops being brutal against Jewish people in Canada and America.
Like many other people, have a right to a homeland in their indigenous land, in the land of Israel. And part of it, at least, they have normalized the idea that Zionism is not the movement for Jewish self-determination, but that it is actually racist, that it is actually white supremacist, that it is actually a movement for Jewish supremacy. And when you have successfully put forward that view, and the vast majority of Jews identify as Zionists, suddenly...
Again, she is explaining why Zionism is anti-Semitic, but saying that if you call that anti-Semitism, then you are being anti-Semitic. Like, listen to this one more time.
Actually a movement for Jewish supremacy, and when white self-determination, but that it is actually racist, that it is actually white supremacist, that it is actually a movement for Jewish supremacy. And when you have successfully put forward that view, and the vast majority of Jews identify as Zionists, suddenly they become justifiable targets for stigmatization and violence. Guys, one synagogue in Toronto since April has been assaulted or attacked, the windows shattered, attacked 7 times since April. One single synagogue
we saw
in
a lot of
Toronto.
ugly scenes in America.
Do I doubt that synagogues and places of worship have been targeted? Yes. Or no, I don't. Has it been targeted? Yes. Do I doubt that it's been targeted? No. Whoops. It is worth noting that she brings up one synagogue, but also doesn't bring up all of the churches, mosques, places of worship, community centers that represent the, non-Christian, non-Jewish population of Canada and America. Like, the ADL described a protest at a New Jersey synagogue that was doing a Friends of Israel auction for property in the West Bank. A protest led by Jewish Americans in that community. The ADL labeled that protest as an anti-Semitic hate crime. Notice how they never mention demographics of the attackers? Well, I mean, because the biases are already there. She is giving descriptive arguments with no prescriptive arguments. Because the biases are already there to fill in the blanks.
America last year, is it worse in Canada? Is that what you're concluding?
Yes, what we are hearing from people is that if Poilievre and Melissa Landsman, who's his deputy, if the Conservatives do not take power in Canada and the government and the policies of Trudeau continue, we will be leaving Canada. That's what people I know are telling me. They believe that America is certainly not as far gone as Canada. And
leaving Canada because America is not as far gone as Canada. Question out of context, but why don't we tax churches? Many reasons, but primarily because evangelical Christians are the most reliable voter bloc of the Republican Party.
frankly, we don't have the same demographic issues in Canada. 1 in 20 And frankly, we don't have the same demographic issues in Canada.
Well, there it is.
1 in 20 Canadians is Muslim. It's a really important stat to keep in mind. There are 40 million Canadians, only 350,000 of them are Jews.
Why would you bring up Muslims? The demographic concerns. 1 in 20 are Muslim. Only 300 whatever thousand are Jewish. What's that got to do with each other? How many are Christian?
So the demographics of Canada are changing. And if you want to understand
Yeah, this
why
is
it
Barry
is
Weiss.
that certain politicians have embraced a sort of hostile posture toward Israel, why Trudeau, the prime
I mean, it
minister,
could be
talking-
because Israel is doing a genocide. It could be because, you know, decades, generations of, you know, propaganda that have become mainstay politics for the West have been eroded simply by observing Israel's actions.
About arresting him if Bibi Netanyahu comes on Canadian soil. In part, it's because of what we show in this piece. You have politicians saying, have you looked at the demographics of my riding? It's simply bad politics now to support the state of Israel and to support Jews. And I think that's a really important aspect to this story.
It's simply bad politics to support Israel now. Well, that's certainly a way of putting it. That's certainly a way of putting my constituents do not want me to vote in favor of sending more arms and money to Israel. So I am not voting in favor of doing that thing they don't want me to do. You know, being a representative democracy. Not like Canada's doing any of that. She's literally saying about Muslims, what Nazis said about Jews, the lack of self-awareness is deranged. Oh no, don't mistake this for a lack of self-awareness. Yeah, she's very, very aware. Yeah, she said support Jews, trying to conflate. Yeah. Half of Trudeau's party asked him to resign. Yeah. Like, because he is feigning outrage, much like Biden, feigning outrage. Speaking of feigning, not really anything to go over here, because Netanyahu to Cairo, Gaza ceasefire deal expected in coming days, sources say. Very short, so we'll go over it. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu was on his way to Cairo on Tuesday for talks on a ceasefire in Gaza. Sources briefed on the meeting said. Sources said Gaza ceasefire deal is expected to be signed in the coming days. Reuters daily briefing newsletter provides blah, 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 blah. Now, I know what you're thinking. Wow, big news. Not really, because Prime Minister's office says it's not true. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu was on his way to Cairo on Tuesday for talks for the ceasefire in Gaza, sources briefed on the meeting said. Yeah. Even in a scenario where he is posturing as, hey, I'm going to do a ceasefire in the next coming days. No, he's not. No, the fuck he is not. Even when a ceasefire is signed, they're not going to stop bombing Gaza. They're in Syria right now, dropping huge fucking bombs, saying that they're going to do more land grabs. He went to Syria, didn't he? I don't think he went to Syria. It's a false flag flight to test the reactions to his ICC warrant. What it is giving Trump more political clout. Right? It's giving Trump, here, observe. If we look, maybe not in this one, but if I go to the Reuters post on it, you'll see Trump effect in the comments. It's to give Trump a win. We called this months ago. Do you condemn Hamas becomes do you condemn Hezbollah becomes do you commend Damascus PD? Yeah. You hear about the couple who sold everything and moved to Canada without research when Trump won. Now they're homeless because they didn't realize how much more expensive it is. No, I haven't looked into that. I don't really care about stories like that. Let me close some of this. We'll look at this later. Let's take a look. I have a quick funny segment I wanted to go over. Who is Luigi Mangione on Adam Friedland Show? By the way, chat, we're 6 subs away.
Yeah, so the big news story this week is this this Luigi character.
Yeah, pretty hot.
He's
unreal. I think the girls are right about that. Like, you know, sometimes I feel like girls hype up a guy, but I saw him, I was like, all right, I get it. I get the lust.
I think he looked better with the mask on.
Yeah.
I think he looks kind of like a buster, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like a buff Timothy Chalamet.
I don't think he's an attractive guy at all. In fact, it was better when he was a mystery.
People Kiss, thank you for the 5 community gifted subs.
The idea of him.
I've already moved on. I don't really care.
Nick likes it.
You gotta kill. You gotta. You know, look, I'm a consumer of podcasts. Great. Yes, you killed the United Healthcare CEO. That was Wednesday.
Yeah.
What
have you
about
done
now?
for me lately?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Because you did the one thing the first time. Now
Yeah.
you owe me, and
Exactly.
you've done nothing.
Exactly.
Since the last
It would
time,
be
which
so
was a
funny if
couple
he.
days ago.
The funniest outcome is if he posted bail and then shot the CEO of McDonald's. I think that's the only way to redeem himself.
Ronald.
He just kills Ronald.
He kills RFK. That'd be great.
It's weird that like everyone's in love with this Luigi feller,
Yeah.
but like that Elizabeth Warren looking nerd tried to kill Trump, and everyone forgot the next day.
Yeah.
Which guy is he talking about? You talking about Ryan Ruth? You know what's interesting about the first Trump assassination attempt? I don't even remember what the name of the guy was. I don't even remember his name. I remember Ryan Ruth because he was more interesting because he was like an AUKUS NATO guy. You know? President Fudge, thank you for the community gifted sub. This is one giant Fed post. A little bit.
When an
Yeah,
ugly
Thomas
nerd tries
Middleditch.
it,
Was that it?
America forgets.
He missed 3 times.
He missed
Yeah.
a bunch, and
What
then
a
he killed
miss-
a different guy,
Yeah.
and then he got shot in the face.
He
I
looks
mean,
like
What a
Elizabeth Warren.
mess.
Mhm.
What
He
an
was a nerd.
absolute mess.
Yeah.
I love watching the videos of him climbing that thing so unathletically, and they're like, he's got a gun. And like, it's fine. Just let him do it.
Yeah.
I don't know how you miss Trump. He's got such a wide body. He's built
Aim
like a
small,
piano.
miss small. Went for the head. You know?
Nerd, obviously. I mean, like, it's
Very
not Chris
tou-
Kyle.
Yeah.
He's not Luigi. No, yeah, it was very satisfying when it was not like a kind of queer space communist like Twitter was predicting. That
Yeah.
it was just this guy's completely his political compass is just completely all over the place.
Yeah.
In a very satisfying way.
They're like,
Ryan
oh, he
Ruth
liked Joe
happened
Rogan.
during a
And
Warhammer stream? That's right. It did.
then he also hated healthcare companies. Like, he sounds like a normal person.
Yeah, yeah.
So like any white guy
And he was
that I can find.
bisexual.
Was he?
I mean,
That's crazy.
I hope so. At least I hope so.
That's pretty sick.
No, but it's like, when you've had back problems, Nick, from the gym, have you considered like a planning and execution?
Well,
Or-
no, because I didn't need surgery or anything.
Yeah. But you think if it got that bad,
I thought he was
you'd
going to say,
kill
well, no, because that would hurt my back more.
a man that deserved it?
No.
When I met Nick, my back was so fucked up. I was
Yeah.
on perks the entire weekend.
Nice.
And then when
Houston
he
style.
yeah.
Yeah.
And when he left, I was like, I bet that guy thinks I'm an addict. I mean, he has to hate my guts.
Oh, I had no idea you were on. I was like, wow, this guy's so friendly.
Yeah. This guy's awesome.
I couldn't walk on Thursday, and I'm like, I'm not canceling the show. I'm like crawling there, and they loaded me up. I was high as shit the entire weekend. But if my back felt the way that it felt on Thursday for
Yeah.
like 6 months, there's no telling the list of people. I'd have a manifesto.
And you recorded March Madness that weekend.
Yeah, what really hurt Luigi's back? Holding up the hopes and dreams of a nation.
I one weekend I went to in Providence with Caleb, and he hurt his neck at the gym the day before, and he was in a neck brace the whole weekend.
Oh, fuck.
And he was crushing. I mean, like, just like, how can you not laugh at a guy in a neck
In a
brace?
neck brace.
It looks like he's doing a slip and fall, like insurance fraud. Yeah, he just had a
very
great
Kramer
weekend.
looking
He had
thing to
5
come out with.
great sets. Just
Yeah.
like, yeah.
What Caleb is this?
Our buddy that lives in New York.
Yeah, I
Caleb
don't think
Pitts.
I could kill a C. The
The
fantasies
fuck do these
I
people
even
do
have
at
in
the
my head-
gym? I mean, dude, once you hit like 28, your risk of injury at the gym increases with every passing day.
I just say like, come to a party, and I'm like, you're not welcome here.
How did you get perks for gym pain? What the fuck? Hey, podcaster insurance. White boys with a podcast. Well, not this gentleman, but podcast insurance. All right, that's diamond tier.
Like, that's just as much as I can even really muster. At
There's
this point in
4
my
guys
life.
looking at
You're
their phones
yeah,
on
like,
the
I
couch.
like own
It's
a,
like that's the.
I own a coffee shop, and we're like, we're not serving this, man.
Yeah.
Not at my counters.
Yeah, they have to go to a different diner. I'm just rubbing the bar down.
Burn the menus. We
Right.
don't use that.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. All right, before we get into gaming chat, before we get into any gaming, I do want to take a look at a couple things, updates on Donald Trump's administration. We got a couple things here. Where was it? Yeah, here we go.
More illegal aliens than any president ever has before. And he's determined to do that, and in ways that he was not in his first.
I used to be outraged by the system we're trapped in and the way it destroys lives. Then I bought a live, laugh, love magnet for my fridge. And now it all just washes over me. Let me be clear, I don't think that we should kill CEOs of fossil fuel companies or hedge fund managers or billionaires. I don't think that we should do anything illegal. I think we need to peacefully campaign to make killing those people legal.
Disavow.
And if we don't get those law changes, we should peacefully campaign for a law that allows us to kill the people who are blocking those laws. Good night.
Term. The goal should be to deport every illegal in this country that we can find.
You've talked about prioritizing people who have criminal histories.
Correct.
But is it your plan to deport everyone who is here illegally over the next 4 years?
Well, I think you have to do it. And it's a very tough thing to do. But you have to have, you have rules, regulations, laws. They came in illegally.
Hi again, everyone. It's now 5 o'clock in New York. Donald Trump and his allies have said what they plan to do. They will begin, quote, the largest deportation operation in American history by focusing first on deporting criminals. But once that is done, they will go after every undocumented immigrant in the country. That's their words. That includes people like Jaime Cachua. Jaime was brought to the United States illegally by his mom and dad when he was an infant,
MSNBC So Sleeper, this one especially, this host, yeah.
Year-old. He's now 33 years old. He lives with his wife. He has 4 young children. There's some heart-wrenching new reporting in the New York Times about Cachua. Cachua describes his own personal story, one family story, a family in crisis now, trying to make sure that this man, Jaime, who has spent more than 3 decades as a law-abiding member of society in his community of Rome, Georgia, doesn't get deported when Trump comes into office.
He's been here for 33 years and hasn't gotten permanent residency. Yeah, that is the case for many undocumented people in the country. Yeah. This shit takes forever. I think the average processing time is something like 11 years. Why didn't they apply for it? What do you mean, why didn't they apply for it? You think they're just like hanging out? Oh, I forgot to. Yeah, of course they did. This shit takes years. What do you mean? Come on, chatter. What are you talking about? It costs money. It costs your time. There's risk of deportation. It also is like gums up in the work of bureaucracy. Whole generations can grow up before you get legalized. Yeah, I've told the story many times about my friend who was brought here when she was a literal infant and didn't get her citizenship until she was 25. Yeah, it took 30 years for my aunt, is what Blue Wald is saying.
Quote, Jaime had never broken a law of any kind. He worked 50 hours a week at the dealership, drove below the speed limit, paid his taxes on time, and smoothed the creases out of books before returning them to the library. But no amount of adherence to the rules made up for the one thing he'd broken, the one rule he'd broken before he was old enough to walk or talk, when his family drove him across the border because his mother had found work at a chicken processing plant outside Rome, Georgia. More than 30 years later, his presence remains illegal. He was not eligible for Social Security or food stamps or unemployment benefits or any kind of health insurance he could afford. Cachua's father-in-law, Sky Atkins, who voted for Donald Trump partly because of his hardline immigration stance, couldn't understand how or that his family would be affected.
Does that mean
Quote,
that in Spain, when Spain says that you could be a permanent resident after 5 years, it may take longer than that? Yeah. They can't deport you if you have pending documents with the USCIS, though. Wouldn't go that far. It still happens. They're not supposed to. Picture this, chatter. My mom was here before for 10 years before I was born in 89. I'm 35. My mom got her citizenship when I was 30, and that was and it was dangerous because we'd get checkups and shit. Yeah. The DNC shill was the mouthpiece of one of the most racist American history, and now has the gall to sit here and cry fake tears. Listen, that's the majority of people on MSNBC and CNN. My wife, who came here at 8 months old, is now 29, and we're just now able to start the process to get her papers. She spent thousands on work permits just to be able to stay here as long as she has. My mom came here when she was 12. She got her citizenship at 42. Yeah, so Oat Chatter is seeing lots of, like anecdotal examples in the chat of people being here for 3 decades and just getting, like, the processing started. I want my cousin to go back to Mexico for 10 years to reapply, but has no family there and has been here for 30 years. Yeah, we're talking about especially DACA recipients. People who probably don't even speak, the language of the country that their parents brought them from. Lots of migrant parents, don't want you to speak your native language, your family's native language, because, it's seen as, like, not Americanizing you. Just like with immigration, people who question the validity of these concerns that people have, it's just like when it comes to trans youth, trans people's existence, when it comes to, being POC, when it comes to being, like, in the working poor. Lots of people like to doubt, like to cast aside, or just choose to ignore, and in many cases just aren't exposed to the reality of it. Just, hand wave away all of these concerns. Nah, you could do it, right? Okay. Here's the thing. If you want to deport 20 million people, you take a citizenship test. You apply for citizenship. Why don't you go through that process and show us how easy it is? It's the same BS for when people say that you should be here legally. Do people not know how long it is to just even get a permit to be here for a year or so from Mexico? It's not easy. Right. But again, like, if you think these things are so simple, go ahead and try. Try and immigrate to any other country. Because immigrating to other countries is not as difficult as in America. It's certainly not easy, especially Western countries. But it's nowhere near the level of America. But I urge anyone to try and just, like, apply for citizenship in another country. Just try. See what happens.
Criminals that Trump's been talking about, the rapists, the gang members. That's not you, Sky said. He'd heard Trump say that he would deport the bad guys first and possibly show leniency to immigrants who have been brought to the country as children. Quote, "You deserve to be here," Sky said. "To me, you're basically American." Quote, "But I'm not," Jaime said. The Times reports Cachua's latest plan to travel back to Mexico, to wait for paperwork and then re-enter the United States and then apply for legal residency. They tell the story about Jaime and his wife going to see an immigration lawyer. Times reports this, quote, "Jaime and Jennifer drove out of Rome past the MAGA souvenir stand and toward the suburban Atlanta law office of Uriel Delgado. They gave him Jennifer's binder of evidence, the routine artifacts of a life in the United States, tax forms, school report cards, letters of support, car payments, mortgage documents, credit card bills. Quote, super organized, Delgado said. Quote, it's cut and dry, a perfect case. So it's easy, Jaime asked? Not exactly, Delgado said. He explained that Trump had equivocated over the years about how to treat DACA recipients, but now he
Coming
was
from a
stalking his
socialist country
movement.
with a good story about how you were repressed and it was terrible, instant citizenship. Nope. Nope. Even for, like, Venezuelan migrants, even for Cuban migrants, not easy. Not easy at all. Hell, like, Chinese immigrants still have these issues. Like, refugees who have like valid claims. Asylum seekers all have valid claims, right? And like you can even make the argument that Americans in the working class trying to move to Canada could make valid asylum claims, right? Political repression, economic refugees, climate refugees, depending on where you're coming from in the country. Like there is a valid claim to that. But because you're American, you know, you don't get the same like, you know, treatment when it comes to like asylum claims. The journey from South America to the US is harrowing and dangerous as fuck. I treat it like this. If you have taken a single step, you have done more to be an American than I have. That's it. I did nothing for this. I have no right to tell someone you don't deserve to be in the country, unless you are a Canadian right-wing political commentator, in which case, get the fuck out of my country.
Administration, with officials who are eager for mass deportations. Quote, right now, in terms of how alarmed I am about the next 4 years, I'd say the situation is a 9 out of 10. Told them about some of his other clients in the last few weeks, the daily panic he witnessed in his office, the desperation, the devastation, when all he had to offer were consolations and dead ends. Quote, so yeah, he said. Make that a 10 out
Marsh,
of 10.
thank you for subscribing with your Prime. Marsh92.
Even an easy case just got very hard. That extraordinary new piece of reporting about one man and one family and a father-in-law who voted for Donald Trump is where we start the hour. Some of our favorite reporters and friends. NBC News correspondent Jacob Sobroff is here. He's the executive producer of the movie Separated, based on his book
this is a
of
little
the same
sleeper, I'm
name.
not going to lie. I wanted to take a look at something on RFK. Oh yeah, here it is. Let's take a look at this, because we were talking about RFK earlier.
Hey, chickens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 17 chickens. And that's George Clooney, the rooster.
Zen Honeycutt moved to this farm because she wanted to be able to grow her own food.
My kids can now eat eggs from our chickens and milk from our goats, even though they used to have those allergies. That just goes to show you that it's not the food, it's what's been done to the food.
Her crusade against the food industry started 12 years ago.
So I was like millions of moms across America dealing with allergies and autoimmune issues.
Let's take a look. Anytime we feature one of these people, we have to investigate. Let's see. Let's take a look. Moms across America. One look at this fucking website, and immediately I'm like, oh, that's a grifter. You're selling me supplements on the side of the screen. You've got a chat bot down here that I'm definitely not going to click on. Zen Story and Speech, published in Oregon's In Good Health magazine in January 2014. I'm not going to fucking read all of this shit. This is way too much. The hell? Dear Zen, in 2012, in the 2012 lab report on GMO, non-GMO corn, what is the name of the lab that did that assessment? Can I communicate with the farmers who paid the lab pay for the lab work? I bet she works with the Food Babe. Let's see. What do we got? Let's check out our Instagram. Author of Unstoppable Speaker Activist Mom. Let's see. Our founder Zen needs your vote. Did she run for office or something? March for an Organic America, GMO-free food and pesticide-free schools. Pesticide-free schools. What the fuck does that mean? Do motherfuckers not understand that, like, you wouldn't be able to have food without GMO? We would not be able to do, like, mass agriculture without GMOs. Like, food that makes parasites not want to eat the food. Like, that's what it is. It's like we grow bigger vegetables because of GMO. We use pesticides all the time at government buildings, ant control, roach control, etc. Yeah, just let the bugs crawl over your children then. Like, so exciting. Senator Cory Booker announced the Safe Food School Meals Act. It's everything. It's huge. Moms Across America blog. Is this like... What the fuck? Uh-huh.
We have such exciting news. Such exciting news. Could not be huger news. Guys, best news. So because of your support, because of everybody who's spoken up, Cory Booker announced today a Safe School Meals Act. And it has everything in it that we want. It has testing And more. Yeah, and it has testing for pesticides and heavy metals. Artificial dyes. Artificial dyes. Even PFAS and phthalates will not be allowed in the packaging for kids for school lunches. It's an enormous.
There's so much of these people that frustrates me because it's like, okay, yes, we have problems in our food, right? We have a lot of issues, including but not limited to, like lead and heavy metals and PFAS, like they mentioned. But the main issue is that once they have gone down the rabbit hole of like that becoming their entire personality, like combating, bad stuff in your food, once you go down that road, it is very easy to slide into everything has to be organic. Everyone should have their own chickens. Everyone should be, growing their own crops. I'm sorry. How the fuck is someone who's living in a fucking, a 2-bedroom apartment in Upper Manhattan, like, gonna grow their own food? I'm sorry. We live in a fucking, like, global economy. We have cities. I'm all for, like, community gardens and all that. Her old channel, she's been up to this shit for years. Oh, God. Chiropractic and nutrition all in one. Yep. There it is. Chiropractor? Immediately. I'm like, nope. Nope. When was this from? 2 years ago? Let's check her most popular video. Restore Q&A with Dr. Zach Bush. Probably not a doctor, probably a chiropractor. Dr. Vandana Shiva, a message to moms across America. How I started organic farming with no debt. Oh my God. Insufferable.
Issues. I was a very stressed out mother because I thought my kids could die from food. It wasn't
until 2012. This is what non-GMO corn looks like? Right. And while, great. Great. You can't grow as much corn as we grow now like this. How does she feel about raw milk and bread with no folic acid? The real truth tellers know. Well, she'll probably mention something about raw milk because they're going to talk about RFK.
When I learned about GMOs in the food supply, and I was like, this has got to be it.
Honeycutt founded Moms Across America.
Hi, boys. Hi.
She's the
Let me
nonprofit's
guess.
primary
Homeschool.
employee and rallies a grassroots network to, quote, raise awareness about toxic exposure from genetically modified foods, or GMOs, to pesticides.
I mean, there's a saying goes that a worried mom does better research than the FBI.
That's a saying? Or do you just tell yourself that? Is that your mantra?
So for you, it's all connected.
Yeah, it's all connected. Yes, it's vaccines, it's GMOs, it's glyphosate.
There it is.
According to many scientists,
that chicken is dry as fuck.
Vaccines, it's GMOs, it's glyphosate.
You cannot talk to me about proper dietary structure when your chicken is that dry. Look at that. She can barely cut through it. That's not the knife's issue. That's you overcooked your chicken. Wait, that's a mushroom? Is it mushroom? That looks like dry as fuck chicken. That's mushrooms? Okay, well, your mushrooms look like shit too.
To many scientists, National Vaccine Information Center, Bobby Kennedy, the vaccines are actually weakening the kids' immune systems.
By Bobby Kennedy, she means Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He's a former advisor
when you hear
to
people
Moms
say Bobby Kennedy, that's how you know they're in deep.
across America and has been nominated to lead the Department of Health and Human Services.
What was your reaction when you saw that President Trump had named him to this incoming position?
I cried. Many other people cried. We were so excited.
Guys, it's happening.
I was, had been a lifelong Democrat.
In this election, did you end up voting Republican?
Yes. I think a lot of our moms didn't necessarily.
That's what pisses me off, because glyphosate is actually dangerous and should be removed, but when you say it in the same breath as vax denial, well, like GMO, like, I know there are some people with like food dye allergies, but when I hear a parent talk about like red dye number 5 or yellow 3 or whatever the fuck, immediately it's a red flag going off. You're a crazy person. My child's not allowed to have red dye number 5. You're a crazy person. You're a crazy person. You are discriminating against Code Red Mountain Dew and Kool-Aid. You should not have children. Yeah, my ears perk up. Like, sure, GMO patents are nonsense, but GMOs are fine. They work. You would not have the amount of agriculture we have without GMO. Like, you just wouldn't. Because GMO could mean anything from like a gene editing in agricultural like genomes, or could mean you are just crossbreeding different pollinations. Means a lot. People hear GMO, genetically modified organism, and they think that we're putting in like, I don't know, raccoon genome into our avocados or some shit.
They just like run to the right. They felt abandoned by the left. And when the right said, hey, we're here for you on health freedom, they said that's something that I can align with.
Could another candidate down the line win you back?
Absolutely.
Honeycutt now says she's in talks with Kennedy's team about a potential role in the administration.
There's the Capitol behind me.
She's no stranger to Washington.
This is what it is.
She's been
this is
coming
what
to
it is. Look how excited she is. This is one of the principal reasons why I want to abolish the concept of, or to stigmatize the concept of stay-at-home moms, is because of shit like this. You got bored being a stay-at-home mom, probably got a libertarian husband who owns like a car dealership or like a parts manufacturing facility, and were scrolling on Facebook, went down a rabbit hole on Pinterest, and for the first time in your life felt a sense of purpose, or in a long time at least, felt a sense of purpose, and now you have, you know, dreams of holding higher office.
Capitol Hill to advocate for food safety issues for years.
I don't care if somebody's a Democrat or a Republican. I am visiting them.
In 2022, moms across America had a lab test 43 samples from school lunches in 15 states and found detectable levels of chemicals, including the weed killer glyphosate, though below the thresholds deemed unsafe by the EPA. She brought the data to lawmakers like Senator Cory Booker, who this fall sponsored the Safe School Meals Act.
This is a crisis.
Thanks, Hockey Mama. Yes, we do think we rock. We know.
I do not want streamers holding public office or being in like any presidential administration or any administrative position. I don't want someone who has thanked a gifted sub on TikTok or on Twitch to have like authority. All right, I say this as someone who is in that fucking world. Spoken like a man who's talked to streamers. I mean, I am a streamer.
You rock as well.
She spreads the word about her work on social media and her podcast.
Welcome to the new MDs. And I'm thrilled to be the M of the new MDs. One of
AOC
them anyway. We're all
brother.
moms.
I have never heard AOC thank someone for the gifted subs. Like glue. Thank you for the gifted sub.
Alexa, play Venezuela.
Here, many people concerned from the Democrats that the new administration will get rid of health care. If Kennedy is able to do what he wants to do as at the head of the HHS, we won't even need health care. I'm saying we.
What? What do you mean we won't even need health care? What are we just, instead of going to the doctor, we're going to go to the apothecary? We're going to go to the potion seller? You just know her kids have had like a chronic cough for like the last 2 years. And she's like, oh, that's just their body getting all of the glyphosine out. When your bones are so strong, they'll never break.
We won't be going to the doctors because we won't be sick.
We need to get rid of the concept of mandating the vaccines in order to attend school, I believe.
Well, I think the next administration is going to be on board with you with that.
The claims that you and your group are making, the CDC and the FDA say that vaccines are safe. They say that the schedule for kids is safe. The EPA, the FDA, and the USDA say that GMOs are safe. The
Already starting
EPA
off from a
says-
bad position because you're framing this as, again, that you're acting as a stenographer and not a journalist. This is no different than saying police say to someone like this. It's not the FDA says, it's not the CDC says, it's these are proven safe through clinical trials. These are proven to be effective. And you're over here saying, drink raw milk, it's good for you, when it's been proven to be bad for you.
Is that glyphosate is safe in the levels that they've approved. The NIH says vaccines do not cause autism. That doesn't move you at all.
No, absolutely not, because
Again, like that's why you don't frame it as they say, because observe.
know, even though these governmental agencies say that GMOs and vaccines are safe, I have seen too much independent science to say that they are not. Let's be clear.
The independent science, Weinstein, Brett Weinstein and the VAERS reports. Sources, VAERS.
Wants to see polio come back, measles, whooping cough, and the way that we're going to not have those diseases come back is for children to have proper nutrition.
Yeah, just eat your vegetables. It'll keep the polio away.
The CDC refutes Honeycutt's claims, telling CNN vaccines don't weaken the immune system, while the diseases they prevent against do. And the best way to prevent deadly outbreaks or debilitating cases of polio, measles, and whooping cough
they're Luddites.
is to get
They
vaccinated.
are medical Luddites. That's who's going to be like calling the shots for the HHS. The kids in the 1800s just happened to not eat enough vegetables, is what she's saying. Yeah. Was the food in the 1800s healthier when they were eating hardtack and like parasite-infested potatoes? Was it healthier and that's why they didn't get polio? Oh, wait. They were getting polio.
But her fight against the food industry now has many mainstream allies. Senator Bernie Sanders just held a hearing on the health impact and regulation of ultra-processed foods.
The rate of childhood obesity in America has tripled.
The FDA now says it may ban red food dye in a matter of weeks.
Is the unhealthy truth what's making our children sick? Toxic legacy?
Does any of this make you feel like a
I feel like this is a treasure trove for Homozygo. Just this list of books. A Compromised Generation, Poison Spring, Toxic Legacy, The Unhealthy Truth.
conspiracy theorist?
I don't feel like a conspiracy theorist. I feel that
No
the
conspiracy theorist feels like a conspiracy theorist.
Is to shut down information in order to
This is
protect
a massive
the profits of the
national security
corporation.
threat? Yes. Yes, it is. Which is something that the American government did not recognize during COVID. That you like having an iron dome around your country to protect it from incoming missiles. You have to have a healthy population and a strong healthcare sector to protect yourself from disease and illness. Yeah, it's just straight up
That's
like
the real
a
conspiracy.
cadre of bioterrorists, straight up. And Pepe Sylvia is tainting our food. I bet she had a moment like this which traumatized her.
I still have feelings for you. Can't you look the other way? Just this once.
You played me for a sucker, Penny. I'm not going out like that. Not for you. Not anymore. Be at HQ first thing in the morning. Don't make me come get you. And one last thing, baby. That chicken was dry. real dry.
Damn. Yeah, should have hit him with the... You can take my rice, but don't you dare take my Dr. Pepper. I know, but yeah, banning red dye. And like, supposedly, I don't know how much truth there is to this, but supposedly my niece can't have like yellow dye because it makes her like hyperactive. And I'm like, I tell my sister, are you sure it's the yellow dye, or do you think it's the sugar in the sugar drinks? Like I went to a Asian food market, and I was going to go and visit my mom and sister, and I picked up a ramune for my niece. I didn't know this at the time about the yellow dye thing. And I give it to my niece, and she's like, oh, I can't have this. She's like 3. I'm like, what do you mean you can't have it? It's just a drink. And she's like, does it have yellow dye in it? And I'm like, kid, just drink the fucking soda. My sister's like, oh yeah, we gotta check it and see if it has yellow dye in it because she gets super hyperactive. And I'm like, do you think it might be the goddamn sugar in it? Do you think it's the sugar that's making your 3-year-old hyperactive? Or do you think it's the dye? The kid's like, oh, I can't have this. And I'm like, you shut the fuck up and you drink that soda. Be a kid. Be a goddamn kid. Soil degradation combined with selective breeding and to increase size, appearance, hardness, and growth rate, but non-nutrition has in fact resulted in less nutritious vegetables over time, although this is unrelated to polio. Right. Like, if you want to talk about the issues in agriculture and food production, I'll have that conversation, but the moment you're like, we need to get GMOs out, I'm like, you need to shut the fuck up. Take a back seat. You don't know how the dye works, old man, I guess. I mean, hey... I'm just a guy who says maybe send your kid to public school and, you know, get your kid in pre-K so that she's not terrified when relatives come over because they're not her immediate family. You know? Maybe send your kid to preschool and not homeschool your kid. I'm just a fucking idiot who doesn't understand a yellow dye and the problems with public education, I guess. The worst lie that Westerners invented is MSG is bad. Also, if y'all change the ingredients, gathers, I swear to you. What? I will report y'all to ICC. I don't know what you're trying to say. I'm so glad I had normal parents that just made me eat broccoli. I never realized how much worse it could be. Yeah, you know how my parents got me eating like a lot of vegetables when I was a kid and like being open to different foods? They told me that my vegetable medley with my hamburger helper was 3 stars. Like from Land Before Time. They were like, yeah, those are 3 stars. You know? Just like Littlefoot eats. And I was like, oh, real shit? Started eating them. It's funny how my mom used to say, don't go to the woods or I'll get poison ivy. My dad's friend told me to get my ass in the woods and get poison ivy. Now I'm practically immune. Yeah, no, not me. I was always in the woods as a kid. Hyper allergic to all those things. Grass. Any kind of like, you know, vine. Mosquitoes. I'm allergic to all of it. I do not belong in the country. I hate blaming parents because they're as propagandized as anyone, but it's not great out there. I have so many friends with young kids, and like all of them, one, never ever let the kids play outside. 2, think the reason their kids have so many allergies are Monsanto and MSG and Chinese food. That's dumb. It's monosodium glutamate. It's just umami. That's it. Quite literally, it's racism. That's like why like Americans have such a problem with MSG. It's racism. It's anti-Asian racism. Parent agitprop? Yeah. Criminal's body thinks it's born in the wrong LA. Really, though. It's xenophobia. That's what it is. Like the xenophobia against the new Overwatch game, Marvel Rivals, which we're going to play. We're going to do that right now. We're gonna do that right now, chat. And we are gonna get some goddamn gaming in, okay? You all deserve it. We hit 1800. We're gonna do some goddamn gaming, okay? Let me change the title. Let's see. Definitely not Overwatch. Marvel Soy. Definitely not Overwatch. Marvel Rivals. There we go. All right. Let's get this going. All right. I may lag just a little bit when I'm launching this. Do you have any interest in Path of Exile 2? No. I do not. Someone played Marvel Rivals, almost sent me to the hospital. Really? Okay, this sucks. Okay. Gaming. Gaming time, chat. Let's see. Give me your most optimistic take for America in 4 years. My most optimistic take? Donald Trump has a way of activating liberals into being sympathetic towards progressive causes, much like in 2016. A lot of people joined up with DSA. A lot of people were activated into, you know, having a more critical view. Okay, what the fuck is going on with my game capture? Why is it not? Hang on. I'll answer your question in a second. Most optimistic take on America in the next 4 years. Hopefully people will become more open to labor militancy and become more radicalized. Okay, why the fuck is it not updating? Any full screen application. Okay. Still not capturing. Okay, hang on. Let's just do this then. Let's display capture. Okay, hopefully this is not F too much. I hope folks become more aware of capitalism being a dead end. I'm not even a Marxist here, just a mutualist anarchist, and it's hard for to get some folks to not constantly defend capitalism and its worst excesses. Yeah, I just hope that people will, like, you know, wake up a little bit more. That's really it. Okay, let's go down to like 40% volume. And let's see. VSync off. Let's see, frame generation mode. Where's motion blur? Why am I not seeing it? Does it just not have motion blur? Or am I just blind? What are we playing? Marvel Rivals. Huh. Guess doesn't have it. I've been curious about it. I played a little bit last night, and let me tell you, it really, let me put this up here. Oh, I need to set that. Let's see, settings, display, borderless windowed. Ooh. Oh, there it goes. Perfect. Freaking kids out too young is how they end up being adults checking their what the fuck, change things for fiber, but somehow making 400k a year selling festive cover buns and knitting ashtrays. That's a very specific thing. I feel like you're talking about someone specific. All right, let's get to it. For competitive play, you need to lower settings. Many CSGO players... Oh. Hawkeye time, baby. Many CSGO pros play on low settings. Alright, chat. Mods, if you want to do a Gamba, now's the time. Now's the time. Okay, we have a Jeff on our team. Dude, Jeff is a ridiculous character. Absolutely absurd. Hawkeye's so cracked, the hitbox on the arrows is insane. Yep. Just like Hanzo.
To be a superhero, gotta be an optimist.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I do wish that there was a sprint feature, though.
Someday I'd like to see Telecon.
Shoot to the right of the head, the arrows will always hit. To the right of the head? Oh, I did hear something about this.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got company. Where is the honor in attacking from the shadows? Sonic boom!
Ah! Fucking hella. This is actually just Overwatch. Couldn't even make the map more interesting. It straight up is Overwatch. The abilities are what are the fun part.
Still fighting.
Doesn't use explosive arrows. Explosive arrows are only good up close. Or don't use them. I mean, they're fine up close, like narrow hallways and stuff.
Better stop that vehicle.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Where are you, Hella? Oh, fuck. Group plus Jeff is super fun to watch. Dude, the best ult combo in the game is Jeff plus Scarlet Witch. Get Jeff to capture everybody, and then release them as Scarlet Witch's ult pops. Shit, dead end.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Where am I going?
Leave them to Khonshu.
We are undefeatable.
Fucking squirrel girl.
Needed that boost. Was that my arrow?
Oh, come on. Okay, we're switching it up. Scarlet Witch time. It's time for definitely not Moira. Hawkeye's sword melee is crucial. Yeah, I forget to use it. I also forget to use his deflect. I need to like remap my keys. Dude, this Hela is up my ass. Oh, that's bullshit. Come on. So is Black Widow just Widowmaker? Is that what I'm learning right now?
Born again!
Got her. What the fuck? What in the hell? Scarlet Witch is old is a bit tough to actually hit. Ideal to initiate when there's a lot happening. Yeah, you just gotta get a big group of them together. Like I'll probably pop off a good one in a second. Yeah, we'll get one in a second. Observe. Yep. Quad kill. Let's go. He's cracked. Goddamn! Goddamn! Goats. Yeah, oh boy, a penta.
We are undefeatable!
Got Hela. Let me get the health. Okay, they need to fix the jumping. We need more height. Not today, Wolverine. They're like right there. Oh god. Oh no. Right at the end. Do you have Community Gaming Day planned for this? No. Is Greblo or 2025 Gamer of the Year? Yeah, Gamer. All right, decent warm up. 16 kills, most on our team. Not bad. Not bad. I really want to figure out some skins. Like that's the one thing they need to figure out, because like the skins are not super good. Like Hawkeye skins, lame. Scarlet Witch, it's just like, what's her cosmetics? Yeah, you got this one, and you got the Multiverse of Madness. Winter skins coming out in a few days. Christmas ones are good if you look in the store. Costumes, let's see. Is this a Spider-Man skin? What the fuck? Okay, that's not bad. Dude. The Psylocke costume? Not this one. There's a different one she has. Where is she? Not this one. This one. This one is dope. Spider-Man has really good ones. Let's see. Okay, so we got the No Way Home costume, the Bagman Beyond, and Chasm. These are alright. Did you win or lose? We lost that round, but I was MVP on my team, so. Of course he does. Spider-Man is their cash cow. True. Add an Iron Man. Even though they're going to recognize real soon that it's Jeff. Jeff is their real cash cow. They got a cute little dog shark thing. I think we're supposed to get a Spider-Punk skin. Ooh.
Once an Avenger,
all right.
Always an Avenger.
Let's do better this time. Look at Penny Parker. Dude, Penny Parker has the best skin because it's an Evangelion skin. I've seen that one. Honestly, the girls' gays and theys are going crazy over the girly girl skins. Streets are saying. Oh, interesting. The streets have spoken.
That takes skill. Jeff, so glad I found you, little guy. Kate's been worried sick. Where have you been anyway?
I hate the dialogue between the characters.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even pretend I know what that meant.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Spider-Man is insane. Oh God!
Whew, that was close. Punching a hole. Oh.
I need health. I need health.
I'm in good shape now.
Is Venom fucking immortal?
Nowhere to hide.
Have you considered doing what my opposing Hawkeyes do to me? Just blindly spam fire into the crowd until you get 4 headshots you can't even see? I sometimes do that. Okay, what the fuck?
Us against the world.
Girl! Hold still.
It's too easy when you never miss. We got company. Sonic boom!
Who's shooting me?
I'm doing this my way. Just what the doctor ordered. Making the cut.
Like, he has a deflect move that I don't use nearly enough. I need to like remap the key. Fuck you, Spider-Man. It's his melee attack? No, it's this. It's different.
I never miss. Usually you have to lead a target. Not with this arrow.
Okay.
Nice.
Where's my ult? Stop it! Stop shooting me!
That boost.
Headshot.
Yeah, I earned that one. Punch in the hole.
Fuck you, Penny.
Only 60 seconds left. You stopped them in their tracks.
Okay, chill, chill, chill.
Needed that boost.
Get his ass, Jeff. No! Hawkeye's ult is neat, but it runs out after you shoot 3 arrows. 3? I feel like it's way more than that. I feel like it's way more than 3. I really want to try out Psylocke more. Psylocke seems really fun. Let's go! Hawk ult, you can spam shot. Let's do another! Claim rewards, wait.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Graham, #1 MR player.
Always an adventure.
#1 majority report chatter, more like. Shoot multiple times without waiting like normal shooting. It claims it automatically, right? I think so. I think that's how it works. Alright, are we gambaing? Are we doing Gamba? What do we got? Lose, win, MVP. Ooh. Good Gamba. You try out Punisher? I've heard Punisher's fun. He's like the Soldier 76, isn't he? Dude, I tried Star-Lord last night. That dude is just Tracer.
I never miss. I can't miss.
It's incredible how similar all the character, like, walking animations and stuff is to all the Overwatch characters.
So glad I found you, little guy.
It feels like copyright infringement.
Where have you been anyway?
Iron Man is basically Pharah. Star-Lord is just Tracer.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even pretend I know what that meant.
Me, I'm a bagman.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Needed that boost. Sonic boom! On your 6.
Come on. Oh, I hate not having my double jump. Fuck you, Psylocke. Characters are definitely very, very similar in some ways. Different enough to still make them unique, though, which is neat. Yeah, like, Hawkeye is basically like a Genji Hanzo combo. Oh my god, we gaming? Yes, we are. Yes, indeed. The gaming frogs have been starving. Oh, okay, I kill her.
Sonic boom! Just what the doctor ordered. This feels empty.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I was playing Moon Knight a little bit. He's pretty fun.
Punching a hole!
Get away! Get away! Shit. Alright, let's try someone different. You know what? Let's try Punisher. Fuck it. I have no idea what his abilities are. Okay, you got a grenade, grappling hook, turret. I guess that's his abilities. Wait, is Shark on top of Groot? What the fuck is that? No! Where are you going? Where are you going?
Judge, jury, executioner!
What the fuck is happening? I've got extra guns. You should do it at some point, or play with a group. I'd love to play with a group. I've seen Vorlo's been playing. I don't know if Vorlo's online right now, but we could group up. Use E, where they use a choke point. Okay. What's this?
Rise, my friend!
Oh, here's a good choke point. Okay, okay. Let's get over here.
Second chances over. Heavy weapons.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, so he's Bastion. Got it. Ah! Yeah, it's like Soldier 76 plus Bastion. What if we gave Soldier 76 a turret and a shotgun, basically? What are these hitboxes? Damn, you two just got a nice 8 kill with Iron Fist? Hell yeah. So like when I was playing Overwatch, my main characters were like McCree, Hanzo, Moira. Why does Bruce Banner have a gun?
Judge, jury, executioner! Careful over here. I unleash the Vishanti's power.
God damn, dude. Psylocke is going crazy with it. Very easy to stun and melt into a banner. Hitboxes are weird. They are to the top right of most of the characters' heads. I think it's because it's a third-person shooter. Yeah, I bet she's MVP. I bet. Colonel is Cassidy now? No, it will forever be McCree. Alright. Let's see. What were my... Oh, shit. Maya Claire in the friend request. Okay, cool. Let's see. History. Lots of defeats. KOs 122 KOs with Hawkeye already. I want to get some new skins. Feel naked. Man, it wants me to get more gold. That's some bullshit. Some goddamn bullshit. Dude, what is this skin? Doctor Strange Sorcerer Supreme with the Galaxy bundle. Oh yeah, this was it. Look at this. Definitely not Diva. Definitely not Diva. It's a Evangelion skin. Get in the goddamn Ava, Penny. So sick. Hey, let me check something. Maya, jump in Discord if you're wanting to play. You should do some kind of Marvel versus Capcom event expansion. I agree. Great, great skin for a legally distinct entity from Diva. What is this song? Jesus Christ. It says I can redeem... Whoa, what? What the fuck? Oh. It says redeem all. require chrono to... Or, wait, what? Redeem all for 1,600, but I have 2,200. What? Which channel? Just call me in Discord. There are 3 types of currencies? Yeah, what the fuck is up with that? Yo.
Yo. How's it going?
Chillin'.
How you liking the
it's
game
Overwatch.
So far? Yeah. No, it's... Yep. That's exactly what it is.
I am liking
The kitty...
Hawkeye and
You're liking who?
Scarlet Witch so far.
I've honestly... It's just been mainly Squirrel Girl because I thought it would be funny. And then it turned out she was like actually kind of fucking
Is she?
good.
What's her kit like?
It's literally just her acorns do a fuck ton of damage. Yeah. For whatever reason. She just does a fuck ton of damage. I need to learn some of it, for sure. Fellini was getting on me for not trying out Jeff the Land Shark yet.
Tail bounce. Okay, that's her movement. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that looks crazy. What's her ult?
She just chucks like a team of squirrels at people. And it bounces around, it's fucking hilarious. I got a 3 combo with it, a 3 kill combo with it the other day.
Interesting. I kind of want to try Magic, because Magic's one of my favorite Marvel heroes.
Yeah, fuck it. We can hop in, I'll play Squirrel Girl, you play Magic.
Okay, they need to give Magic some better skins.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Some of them are cute, but it's still definitely a new game, and it's showing in the skins.
Alright, let me bring you in here. Invite.
May get distracted every once in a while. The kitty is exciting. It's
Oh yeah,
play
how's
with
the new kitty?
Computer core time. She's been great when she's not playing with the computer core.
Fair, fair.
Yeah.
She's getting a snow outfit.
She's been...
Main Jeff? I don't want to main Jeff. I feel like Jeff is currently what Bastion was in early Overwatch. Like, if you have a Bastion on your team, or on the opposing team, it's just like, oh, fuck, we're losing.
Oh, Jeff is supposed to be pretty solid for support.
I mean, they are. It's just like, everyone does the same exact thing. They catch you in their whirlpool, and then and they jump off the ledge.
Yep. I mean, I can't talk too much, because when I was playing Overwatch, I was pretty much exclusively playing Moira, because I was fucking ass at these types of games. It was just easy to hold
Moira's a
button.
lot of fun.
Yeah.
I mean, Scarlet Witch, not Moira.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. What's my kit? Dark Child, Transform. Okay, yeah.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Okay, that's easy. That's easy enough.
And we've got a Captain America on our team, so we'll just let him take all the damage.
Nice, nice, nice.
Whatever happens, we'll still be together.
How much health does Squirrel Girl have? 275. Okay, she's a little beefier.
I think most of the duelists have only 275.
4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
Say, please don't go in my headphone cord.
Oh goddamn. Okay, I can't dive that hard.
We got Venom above us, just be careful.
I got it. You're probably like Winter Soldier. His ult is so fun. It resets when you kill it. When you kill. Or get a team wipe first time playing was just so fun with his ult. I'll check it out. I'll definitely try everyone. Oh god.
Us against the world.
Ah, shit.
Oh god. We're like going everywhere. What the fuck?
Okay, I'm coming up the rear with ult.
Whoa. Just send out a little demon? Oh! What killed me? Oh, Hawkeye. Her Black Panther's really good too.
You're not rid of me yet.
I was seeing a TikTok of some dude popping off with him today. You're playing my jam? Vorlo, hop in if you're not busy. I've been seeing you playing. Why does it sound like... why does it sound like Psylocke is saying Slava Ukraine? It sounds like that to me.
Like? I don't think I've heard the line.
It's her ult line. So okay, Magic's pretty fun. I'm not used to the movement yet though, but I got my ult up. Okay, I'm just running around with nowhere to go.
Yeah. I don't know. It was an issue I always had with Overwatch. I felt like the escort missions were just shit. They were always my least favorite mode to play.
I was in trouble.
I can hop in for a few. What's your sound? It's just Grimlow. Okay, one thing I'm noticing is attack speed for Magic is super slow.
Yeah, it's the same with Scroll Roll. He's shooting like once per second.
When are you gonna be a real gamer and boot up Microsoft Excel? Someone sent me a Microsoft Excel competition highlights today.
Oh, did those happen this year
Did they happen already? What do you mean, do they happen already? Are you a...
I don't watch them consistently, but I've seen clips and it's just fucking hilarious. Like, how some of these people know Microsoft Excel. They can just make charts and shit without touching the mouse. Or just fly through the keyboard. They've got all sorts of competitions and shit they have for like a couple years.
Ah! I got jammed up. Her demon form's sick. I like it. I still like playing Hawkeye. I'm just a filthy Hanzo main. I'm so fucking disgusting.
Sweat.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, once they changed Hanzo's scatter arrow, though, I was like, nope, this ain't it. Not my Hanzo.
Yeah, it's not my Hanzo.
These guys are about to shoot at us.
Yeah, their Hawkeye is just staying up top and just being a little shit. Their Loki keeps going AFK, which is fine. I'll take the free kill, but...
Got her.
Good shit.
Do we get it? Let's go!
Good stuff. Good shit.
Let's fucking go, chat. No MVP though. The believers are eaten. Let's see. All right, let's go back to the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
Vorlo, you have been added.
Let's go.
What do we get? Achievements? Or what do we get? Nice, nice. Give me 5, I'll hop into the next one. Okay. Alright, let's dive in. Wait, is Sean playing it right now? No, and Sean. He might be.
It doesn't look like he is.
No, he's not.
I think he's covering the shooter
Okay.
stuff from yesterday.
Alright, let's drop in. What's a good combo with Squirrel Girl? What's their team up thing?
I think it's only Spider-Man. It just gives me an additional attack. I don't know what it does for Spider-Man.
New Gamba chat. Let's do someone different. Let's do Moon Knight this time.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like the
Moon Knight and Cloak and Dagger look like two of those characters where if you really learn it, you're just gonna shred some assholes.
Okay, I know the Ankh.
Their potential damage output is so high.
Launch a frontal grappling hook that pulls Moon Knight towards it. Or combo with his truncheon. Okay, shit. Well. We'll figure it out. I know the Ankh is like his main tool.
Khonshu guides me.
Oh shit.
Just not always in the right direction.
Wait, we have 2 Lokis? You can double up on characters.
No, I think that's a clone.
Oh, the usernames are different though. That's what I was like. Oh, yeah, no, I'm fucking stupid.
Spider Vato, Spider Vato. He comes from Guanajuato. Spider Vato. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, what's my C do?
All you need to do is capture the mission.
Oh.
Got it? Hey, check out that amazing tree, Tippy. Watch out for Ratatoaster.
Okay, shift is my glide. Okay. And E is my Ankh. Okay. Got it. So we'll put that right there.
You need their power.
Okay, that didn't work.
This might be a bad map for me because there's not a lot of walls to bounce my shit off of.
The squirrels get the win. Time to drain.
Loot. Oh my god. Star-Lord.
Their Hawkeye's up top for sniping people.
Back again? Great.
God, I wish there was a sprint.
Yeah. I love being able to have vertical movement, but not being able to move faster kind of sucks ass.
Surrender your strength.
Oh god.
Needed that, thanks. Pure light force. their power.
Okay, that's just straight up Diva's voice actor.
Is it?
Yeah.
Armed and dangerous! Your powers are mine! You need their power.
Ow! Okay, I don't know what my ult is. Oh, that's right. I know what it is.
The moon haunts you! Woo! Never miss!
Look over here. Be careful. Area's almost yours.
Time to drain.
Oh my god. Okay, that is some unhinged shit. I'm the Iron Man? What are you, stream sniping?
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Can you even Q snipe with?
I mean, there's no Iron Man on the other team, so...
Yeah. You might have the wrong game, buddy.
Okay, definitely not gonna rock Moon Knight next round. That shit was ass.
No? What was wrong with it?
A little too big of a learning curve.
To the cloudless night. Just
Let's
like the
do...
You don't have to.
Let's go back to Scarlet Witch.
But I will gladly.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Luna is fun? That's what I've heard.
What mischief art thou up to this time?
Believe it or not, Doreen Green of Midgard, I'm helping.
To what end?
I feel like Scarlet Witch even runs like Moira.
The battle starts
Yeah.
in 5.
Oh, a little bit, yeah.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I too am a son of Odin.
Tandy needs help. Goodbye.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Woo!
They captured the mission area.
Yeah, give them heals. Thank you.
That should pick some people off. Come on.
I'm a little confused as to what my my E does as Scarlet Witch.
Is the F1 not helping telling you what it does?
I read it, but I don't know like if I'm just using it wrong or not.
It's party time!
Okay, well, we got that locked down. Oh shit, Hawkeye. God damn it. Jeff. Got him.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Feeling stronger already.
Okay, I got my chaos explosion ready. About to fuck him up. Oh, nope, never mind.
Judge, jury, executioner!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh,
Got him. Let's go!
holy shit! I
You
kinda
did.
popped off. Let's go.
Let's see. Where you at right now? Goddamn, 21? Very nice. Believers.
Thank you.
Yo! MVP.
Yay!
Let's go. Let's see what your highlight was. Okay. Okay, you're not kidding about how much damage that shit does.
Yeah. I just basically, you gotta play around that your acorns move a little slow. If you just make contact though, like you fuck shit up.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah.
Also the ricochet. So she's Junkrat.
Mhm. A little bit, yeah. They ricochet and then explode.
All right, let's get cousin up in here. Let me add.
Level 21, goddamn Portland.
There we go.
Hello.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hello, everybody.
I've been seeing you playing a lot, Vorlo. I got high expectations.
Yeah, you should.
How much have you been playing that you're level 21 already? That's crazy.
I think I don't play that much. I play like a couple rounds every day.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Couple rounds. Just a couple.
Just a few.
Oh, we're judging now. We're judging. All right. Once you guys get to level 10, we'll have we'll be able to play comp, which is much better.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how is the comp scene on this game? Is it super toxic or is it like actually kind of?
It's really it's already starting to get like
I would imagine.
Overwatch. Because there's no roll lock, so like you can just have like 4 DPS.
Thankfully, this seems like a game where a good amount of people still like, or at least on like the casual ladder, the quick match, like to play tank. So
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I hope so. I hope more people play tank.
I've just been seeing so many people playing Venom and Captain America.
Who are the tanks right now, though?
I think it's like Venom,
Magneto.
Captain America, Hulk, Magneto. Yeah,
Magneto is a tank? Okay.
there's a few. Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I was never much for tanking. You level up fast when you're good, true.
I know how to take damage. I just don't know how to stay alive.
Yep, that's my issue too. I charge in a little bit.
I've always been a filthy DPS. Don't expect me to, like, do support or tank. I just like doing damage. That's what I'm about.
I know how to play a healer and I know how to play DPS, and that's it.
What I am surprised by is, like, the lack of, like, loot boxes in this game so far. Like, sprays and stuff.
All you need to do is capture the mission.
Everyone loves giant robots so much.
Well, you're getting guaranteed what you're paying
Yeah.
for, essentially. There's like, so far there isn't like any loot boxes, which is good.
I'm hulking.
Oh god, there's moving parts.
Yeah, I've never played this map before. What the hell? Oh shit, they got a Thor and a Hulk on their team like this. They fucking fine.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Owie.
The mission area.
Oh!
Looking sharp.
God
There you
damn.
go.
He scared me.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Alright, Hella. Fuck off. Fuck off, god damn it.
I got you, Maya.
Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you.
I'm
Okay,
a good
could
shot.
Doctor
that-
Strange just fucking die already? Jesus Christ.
Alright.
Yeah, there's no way that's not Diva's voice actor.
Fuck.
I'm trying to whip my shots like I used to do with Hanzo, and I don't think the hitboxes are quite the same.
Mm.
They're very forgiving with Hawkeye. I feel like everything is a headshot
Almost.
on me.
Okay, Wolverine.
Yeah, that's coming. Got some unfinished business.
Okay, I'm gonna ult this in.
Alright, we can push in. I got my ult.
Please pay attention, it's a copycat, a fake. If you're gonna copy something, at least do it right. Healers are meant to heal. What?
We got backseaters
Apparently.
in chat? Let's go.
Oh, come on.
Bro.
Backseaters, just know you guys are more insufferable than the Dark Skulls in this on
True.
chat. Just saying.
Let's see. Fuck it. I'll go Star-Lord.
There's only one genuine certified Star-Lord, and you're looking at him.
Are they playing like 3 tanks or something? I feel like every other character I'm seeing that is a tank.
I feel like this all goes back to where we failed to kill that Doctor Strange at the very
Yep.
beginning.
Son of a bitch.
Yep. It kind of snowballed from there. It's okay, we'll get the next one if we don't get this one. He's the only person that's trying to push to side Jeff. Oh, poor Jeff.
What is happening?
I don't fucking know.
Rocket is so fun, I promise. Alright, I'll try Rocket.
Right click. That's
Right
what you
click?
gotta do. I think that's the healing ball you'll see. That healing ball is crazy.
Deploy Cosmic Yarn Amplifier that grants allies damage boost. Dash forward. Deploy a Battle Rebirth Beacon. Okay.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Alright.
Yeah, the repair mode, the right click.
Oh, okay. Shoot lemons!
Yeah, and they ricochet off walls, and then it's kind of like Moira's heal
Interesting.
ball. They're kind of just like.
Oh, we got a team-up combo.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm on Groot!
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
I'm on top!
Got it?
I love that the group combos is just the other character hops on their back. It's really fucking funny.
Someone scratch my back. Back from the brink, baby. Namor calls it backup.
Systems restart. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
Mission area is yours.
Oh shit! I went through the portal.
Oh no.
I just side-strafed into the portal.
Wolverine combo, goddammit.
Oh no! Wolverine got me.
Okay, you guys are.
Yeah,
not
same.
gonna do this.
Drew, come back.
Oh,
Alright,
fuck.
we got a
No,
Q.
no. Fuck off, Wolverine.
This is real firepower. You're welcome.
Got him. I just see my squirrels running
Oh
around.
yeah. They're helping.
We are undefeatable!
Oh, what the fuck? God, the fucking Wolverine is targeting us. God damn it.
Oh god. Okay, I feel like for having a 3-person team combo, we should be doing better than this.
Yeah, this was probably also not the best map to be playing Squirrel Girl. I definitely need to learn other characters.
I mean, if you got your one you're good at, you know, stick to it.
True.
Just what we need. I'll patch you up.
I appreciate
Our other DPS is 1 in 8 though, so if you.
Yeah. It's definitely not helping.
They've almost got it!
This is a nice. Okay, hold your horse.
All right, I'm going.
This
In.
goddamn Wolverine.
Someone scratch my back.
Oh god. All right, yeah, that's not for me. We need a tank.
Fuck.
And oh, never mind. Yeah, we lost that one.
Yeah, our other DPS being 1 in 8 did not help us at all.
I really want to figure out Psylocke.
He's so
That's
strong.
what I've heard. She's squishy as fuck.
Yeah, but she like melts me.
Symbiotic surface.
Oh, we need to win this one because I need to win win on this map.
We need a win on this map. Let me see.
Oh, guys, don't worry. We got Lord Bacon Sauce. The
Lord Bacon Sauce.
But it does help.
Ooh. Adam Warlock.
Warlord, do you need to win on this map for like an achievement or something? Or like
Yeah,
a
one of
goal?
the quests or whatever they're called.
Missions.
Mm.
You need 2 wins and then like 20 kills.
Let's get you 20 kills then.
I got this. I also this is like probably the second time I've ever played Warlock, so
Oh, you got this then.
so we got this.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission areas.
Disappearing.
Feeling stronger already.
Angry little squids? Gotta be a normal thing.
Double kill!
I need heals.
Disappearing.
Chaos controls!
Goddamn.
Okay. Hulk dies here.
I am so okay if they just want to keep walking into our attacks.
Feeling stronger already.
So far, what do you like about the game, and what do you hate about the game?
Movement speed is something I'm not liking.
And games seems, granted we're playing on a quick match with casuals, but like games seem to snowball really quickly.
Yeah.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah, I think that's the benefit of ranked, other than the fact that it can get a little toxic.
Mm-hmm.
But you do get a lot more teamwork in ranked, so.
Right.
Oh yeah, I can't heal that. There you go, Lord Bacon Sauce.
Lord Bacon Sauce is such a funny name.
Enjoy the squirrels.
Come back, Dreb. Okay, I got you. I got you, I got you, I got you. I can't heal you anymore.
That's okay, that's okay. Got a health pack. We're good. Okay, I just saw someone launch behind us.
Okay.
Oh, I'm tied up.
Hey, stop playing with the headphones or... Goddamn.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, I try
You're
to
good.
heal you.
Oh, yep, same.
Come on, how are you gonna tell me that's not a Ava? Whoa, what the fuck?
Yo,
That's
thanks.
sick.
Thank you.
I am ready to put on a show.
Nice! Lord Bacon Sauce with the quintuple! Let's fucking shit!
Lord Bacon!
Let's go. Almost got. Oh, let's go. Enjoy the squirrels.
Okay, gross, gross. Triple,
Let's
triple.
go.
Very nice.
Oh. What?
Good health pack. Nice.
Penta? How far does this go? Hexa, what the fuck?
Wait, it's 6 players?
No, like I got one of the like combos where you get like 6 fast kills.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was crazy.
Got her ass. They got a
Going
gem.
back to streaming full time, but I'm just gonna become the #1 squirrel girl name in the world.
I respect it. I respect the grind. Oh, they interrupted me.
Careful with the fish.
I hate that.
I can't get this Hulk. They got 10 seconds. They gotta get on point.
Mm-hmm. They're just
Back
gonna
up all
die
the way.
at this point. Oh fuck. Whoever gave me that heal, thank you.
Let's go! Alright, 20 kills, 20 kills.
Good shit, team.
0 deaths? 0 deaths?
Lord Bacon's eyes!
Yo, we all kind of popped off, goddamn.
Let's see. 13 for you. Gotta get 20.
I need 7 more on that map, so don't worry.
15 assists is that's crazy. Yo, we
Here we
upvoting
are.
Lord Bacon Sauce.
Shameless self-upvote.
If you don't believe in yourself, who's
True.
gonna believe in you?
So true.
If you can't love yourself, how are you gonna love somebody else? Can I get an amen?
Amen's in chat.
Yo, that's a +2 in chat. +2.
Okay, I really like playing
Stepping out of the shadows.
Scarlet Witch, but I feel like I should try someone else.
But it does help.
Yeah, you try somebody else. I'll show you how to play Scarlet Witch.
I'm gonna go Black Panther.
Oh, okay.
Scarlet Witch
Oh,
is
really?
my
Okay.
main, so.
Okay.
Hang on, what's the... I gotta figure out his toolkit.
I got an upvote from Lord Bacon Sauce. Let's go.
Oh, dude, what the hell? Me too. Oh,
Summon Bast.
oh,
Spear Winds.
we're special.
Okay, spinning kick.
Oh, look at you. You're so cute. It's nice to finally team up with somebody just like me.
Run up walls. Spear toss. Okay. Kind of weird that they're making him have a spear. Okay.
I hope the team that we play against on this map is exactly like the first time I played this map because I got like 30 kills. They were just one-lining everything done.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Alright, here they go.
Oh, I can. Oh, this is sick.
Here comes trouble.
Okay. I had no idea what I was doing. I was trying out his moves.
No,
Iron
fine.
Fist surprisingly looks really cool.
Yes, but the character is ass. As in, it's too good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's like a
It's
tanky
OP.
ADS, isn't he?
Yeah. Wolverine on the back, on the other side of this big building.
Okay, thank you.
Going upstairs.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you got me.
My aim is true.
Oh, god damn it.
Ah, yes. Much better.
What am I doing? I don't even know, like...
Sometimes that's
Yeah, it's just chaos on my screen right now.
Fuck.
Oh no! Let me go! Let me go!
Okay,
let me
so
go!
note to self.
No!
Don't let Iron Fist get close to you. Holy fuck.
Yeah, Iron Fist is crazy.
Fuck
He
you,
snuck
Jeff.
up behind me and essentially single comboed me.
Your shift resets when you hit marked enemies? Okay. Damn, he really smoked me.
You're going up top? Two on top?
Okay, that's cool.
And we got one behind. It's the Wolverine. Or the Iron Fist. Got him.
Oh, come on. Right as I pop my ult. Make sure you hit the spear throw so you can shift hit repeat. Oh, okay. So like when I hit someone with my spear and then I hit shift, I'll like dash towards them or something.
Oh, I'm dead here.
My strength is renewed.
What the hell is the cooldown on this wall? It feels like it's like 3 seconds.
My aim is true.
Come on. Okay, this is 2. This is too much. We're going Iron Fist. Elance a Mark II.
It's the grand finale. There's still a chance to stop them.
Oh.
Okay, so like charges.
Good shit, team.
Okay, already seeing the appeal.
That was for the glory of Quinlan.
I got Iron Fist on right now.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Up top, right here.
Yeah, there's a couple up there.
Okay. The crew was just on my ass.
Get some heals up top. Oh wait, none of you guys are good. Oh no! This sucks ass. I hate fighting Groots too.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize why.
And they've got
A good Groot will just root you down, and then you're stuck.
yeah, and Iron Fist and Wolverine are just constantly diving into people and comboing them.
Iron Fist is much easier since we have soft auto lock. Okay, I don't know what Iron Fist ult is, but I'm about to try it.
Okay.
You go into like a super fast DPS mode, so you pop it right before you're about to hit a bunch of people. Like if you get a good flank, pop it. You'll melt through them.
Oh shit. What Iron Fist find us again?
Oh, that's their base. We should probably back up because they could just go in there and heal.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Wolverine got me. Fist of 1,000 fists. It feels that way. Only use Iron Fist heal when not moving. It cancels your movement. Oh, okay. Is that what the E is?
Fuck off, Iron Fist! Goddamn!
Let's go!
I feel like I'm just being a nuisance. I feel like that's all Iron Fist is. It's just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, we're Scarlet and Iron Fist just like diving their backline is like impossible for them.
Correct. Okay. Then I'm doing it right. Me dying constantly is not a problem. Oh god! Another Iron Fist! Oh god! I got him.
Okay, thank you. Holy shit, trying to hit him while he's flying through the air is such a pain in the ass for fucking acorns.
Healed at last. Punch that talking tree into space.
I got him.
Let's go. Good shit, Grandma.
Woo!
Oh, fuck.
Bitch. Thank you, Rolo.
Got you.
Oh god, what's attacking me? Wall run. Okay, that's annoying. That's like too much going on. I'll go magic.
There aren't just in our hub.
The superior fist.
It's just keep punching for your life.
Only 60 seconds left.
Where'd you go, bitch? Yeah.
I underestimated you, Ileana. My strength is back.
Oh.
Oh god! Oh god!
Fire mode. Hostiles coming in fast. I am ready to put on a show. 30 seconds.
Bitch.
Oh
Bitch.
no, the cop
You
is
got
on
this?
top.
The cop is on top.
Yeah, the cop has high ground on all of us.
Oh, Punisher. Oh god, Wolverine.
Doesn't he like kill cops? Isn't that his thing?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, he kills the fuck out of cops.
Yeah.
So then why do cops do the
You know
do the whole
fascists can't
Punisher
create art.
thing?
Because they're fucking stupid. Yeah.
I just never thought of that.
Are you enjoying all of the cake in this game yet? Yes.
Good shit.
Good shit, everybody.
GG's, GG's.
Our tank was actually really
A
good too.
tank. Yeah.
I might need to check out Penny.
Really good, easy to learn tank.
If for nothing else than the Evangelion skin. Oop. Didn't mean to check out your highlight. Meant to updo you. Bam. Bam.
Wow, you didn't check out my highlight. That's fucked up.
Want you to check out this another round. How much longer you got, Vorlo? Okay.
Keep playing.
Penny has interesting abilities. I'll check her out. After this one, though, because I'm going to go back to Hawkeye.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
All right. Who am I gonna hawk?
Penny's also good at getting start of match 5 kills with her mines on spawn door. I've been seeing people fuck around with the Doctor Strange portal.
Captain America.
My years away from the Avengers taught me how much they meant to me.
Cops like Punisher for the same reason Magus like Trump. I think it's a little different, but I get what you're saying.
I didn't bring anything else.
Cops like Punisher because he just
we put it
murders
in the
people
same-
with his own sense of justice, and that's what cops want to do.
Yeah. Yep.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Let's go.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
How hard are you gonna main Gambit when they add him? Oh my god, when they add Gambit. I'm gonna be like #1 in North America for Gambit. You know how long I've been waiting for that?
Are they? I think there's. Are they planning?
Oh, they have to.
I feel like he's a character that makes sense for something like this. You just
Nightcrawler.
Ooh, Nightcrawler will be fun too.
Yeah.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
And I'm surprised Deadpool isn't part of the
He
game.
will be.
Yeah.
God damn. Am I just like aiming too high? Am I overcompensating for the arrow drop?
I got their Buki.
Damn it. Magic got me. The anti-Bucky hate is unacceptable, Grandma. I'm starting to think it's another Chopper situation. I'll check him out.
I'm wondering if you don't like Chopper because you watch the fucking dub.
I mean, either way. I've watched subbed and dub. I just prefer the dub because it's easier to like get through episodes whenever I'm like working on stuff.
Yeah.
Also,
that's super
Granny
valid.
Luffy is annoying as shit. Oh, come on. That should have hit him.
Keep going.
Oh, fuck.
That one hurt. We're finding our groove.
Got him.
I am too good at this.
Good shit. I was watching your perspective before I respawned, and I think it cut me off right before you.
The area's almost yours.
I keep like just overshooting it. Got her.
Purple's not so funny now, is it?
Gotcha, bitch.
Was that my arrow?
Good shit.
Los Buckies? Alright, I'll try out Bucky for this round.
I never once an Avenger.
I'm not anyone.
Let's see.
The battlefield may
Kraken
change,
Impact?
but
What the
war never
fuck?
ends.
Trooper's Fist, dash forward, seizing enemies along the path, and launch up enemies at the end of the dash.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Charge up and launch a powerful electrical punch. Bionic hook.
I'd like to see Talokan.
Okay.
You might be surprised where.
Easy enough. Buki so good. We'll see.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I need to
Every ability reloads your gun, so shoot 3 ability, then shoot again. Okay.
There they are. I suck. That one hurts. I don't have to be center stage.
Oh god, I can't shoot.
Maximum!
I put you on.
Oh, thank God.
Wait, does he only have 3 shots?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Denied,
Oh, that-
deposed, defended.
What the fuck?
Glad to
Okay.
knock that grin off your shiny face, Stark.
Trying to get the hang of his shooting.
Oh, we never captured it.
Oh.
Oh, did we not? What the
That's what I needed.
A nice deep freeze.
Been loving Squirrel Girl, but holy shit, she sucks at hitting people out of the air because their shots being so low.
Up top.
A nice deep freeze.
There you go.
Put you on ice. I don't have to be center stage.
The fuck was that?
Uh-oh.
the-
No! God damn
Oh,
it.
he's bringing us towards his.
The grand finale.
Yes, you little asshole.
What a loser!
Not today.
Armed and dangerous!
Okay, that was fucking weird.
Oh,
Why do I have a
and
Kraken arm as
Magic's on
Bucky?
site. Why not?
Since when did he have a Kraken for an arm?
I don't know.
I feel like they couldn't figure out what to do with him.
His name is Buki.
Sorry, Pookie.
Don't give them what they want.
Because they needed a Roadhog in this game. Okay, but they would have given him like a shotgun then.
He does have a shotgun. Right? It's like a shotgun, long distance shotgun. It's weird.
So is it just like not a scatter shot, or does
No,
it
it's just a
just
pistol.
still go far?
It's like, what if McCree and...
Incoming, not so fast. We're done.
Cap, don't make me do this, okay? We're supposed to be boyfriends.
Much better.
Oh, I did it. Got him.
Good shit.
Okay, I'm kind of getting the hang of it. Okay.
We make a good team.
Cap, no!
Target neutralized. I knew we could do it.
Oh, Cap, you're making me do it. Let's go!
Good shit, team. Good shit.
Grumble is playing Will Neff with I don't know what that emote is. I'm on Fortnite Fridays with Connor. When? I would love to. Okay, who is this? Luna Snow? I've never seen this character. This is like a...
That's Lucio.
Oh my god. You're kidding.
Oh my god.
It is.
Luna Snow is Lucio.
It's like she's an artist that has music, and that's all I know
She's a
about
K-pop
her.
star from the 2018 mobile game. You freeze people instead of knocking them back. Wow.
Interesting.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that happened on site with the Jester the Shark at the end, and we were just able to hit him for a bunch of damage while he couldn't move.
I'm gonna,
I'm gonna actually head out right here.
Okay, thanks for
All right.
thanks for having us.
Thanks for coming on, y'all. I'm gonna do more of these. I think we should do like a Friday night one. Get more people together.
Yeah, that'd be
Get
so
a full
much fun.
sixer team.
I'm down.
Alright. Enjoy the rest of your day,
peace.
y'all.
Thank you. Nice
Bye.
talking to you, Maya.
All right, folks. Little gaming hours on a Friday, you know? Some gaming hours. I'll be your Pocket Heels brother. Oh my god. We need to get Mari into this. We haven't had like solid, sweaty Mari gaming in a while. She's been playing casual games. Gaming is always appreciated. Hey, listen. Bit of a slow news day, so I figured let's do some goddamn gaming. It's about time. I'm Silver 2, Cloak and Dagger. If y'all ever need a sweaty healer, I got you. Cloak and Dagger as a healer is interesting. The fuck do I get out of? There we go. There's crossplay between apparently also, so you can get Tofu to play if she wants. That'd be great. That'd be great. But for now, chat, I'm gonna get out of here. And speaking of Mari, I'm gonna send y'all over there. So enjoy the rest of your Tuesday, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Okay? Catch you guys in the morning. That's all for today. And yeah, go check out the YouTube channel because we got a new YouTube video up. Okay? I'm gonna put the links in chat. Gamers react predictably to the Game Awards. So go check it out, go watch it, go subscribe, and I'll be back tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out for gaming.